Hello, 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 live. This is Zenketsu Oji. Whoa, the volume was really high. Hello. Oh, that's way too high. Hello. Check. Whoa, that's just bussin', dude. My mic is bussin', bro. What? Let me fix this up a little better. Yo. No, I don't have. Let me just get stuff. This looks good. Play some Dwarf Fortress. Okay, we are checking out settings. This is not the game. The legendary planets. Chaintorches. I've not played a lick since. I've not played this at all since last video. Yo. Alright, so we are building out this second level here. Alright. What's he pissed about? He's in the army. I put on a finely crafted item. Jobs, thoughts, content, lonely. He's socializing, and what is this? Oh, dyer shop. We got closure shop going in. The other works is finished. Let's put in we got orders for trousers and shoes, tunics, dresses, and icons made of cloth. Free badges. This is a dyer shop. Ready for construction. Oh, let's take a look at our zones. This is Smith Hall. Oh, that's the blacksmith guild. Oh, we've got a woodcutters guild here, and I think this is meant to be. This is a library. Yeah. Let's give it a name. Let's call it Frugal Muse, after my local bookshop. Bring up zones again. No, not that. We've got a temple here. Only the lonely. It's a temple to whom again? Ondel. Okay. And here we've got a temple for Highway to Dayton. This is the office. Let's see. This is office for the manager. This is the office for the sheriff. All right, let's take a look at our nobles and administrator. Expedition leader and manager Utsuf Almost Shatir. We've got militia commander of the Copper Meditations, Asmal Risen Torlut. Got Sheriff V-Bach Ledner, Hammerer, aka the Judge, Iden Imeshming, Chief Medical Dwarf. Let's see if we have anybody with relevant skills now. Not a one. And I think we still do need to designate an actual hospital. We've got stuff getting dug out. So we've got 2 layers right now. There's this layer at 20. Oh, I'm going. Layer 20. And then we've got stuff go our main entrance area here, this is the initial starting zone. We've got quite a few shops in here. This is our tavern. We've got a watering hole here and here. And that water comes from the fresh spring outside. And this is our street level, the layer 22. And then we are trying to get around layer 20 is where we met the water table. But we have not punched through yet. We just know that there's a wet rock here beneath the stairwell. So I begin excavating another stairwell here. And we have not yet struck water in this area. So I'm going to let them finish building out this area. And this, I'm hoping, will be a ramp for the mine carts down to layer 20 from layer 27. Ho ho ho. I am a dwarf, a hard mining dwarf. It looks like the workday maybe is close to finish, so people are going up to the tavern. That's the idea. We've got the prison here. I got a dog hanging out in the temple and a chicken. Oh, let me check out my pasture here. Now we did go through a winter already. And what we found, and we did pretty well with the trader because we struck platinum. Unlike our first day, it was the luckiest start ever. We got tons of magnetite ore. And we will never go hungry because there are fruits and nuts all over the place. This is where we gather our, oh, cute, a tree frog. Oh, we just murdered a cougar over here. This is Zass, huh? Let me see. 6 years old, dwarven child, hanging out with the goat, huh? The baby goat, her pet goat. That's adorable. She's playing make-believe with her pet goat. It's so cute. Her mother is a... Where is her mother? Down here. Oh, at the dye shop. Add new task. Dye cloth. Just make that a definite. Anybody can just dye anything at this dye shop. How's that? Oh. We've got Onget. She's a trader and she's working on making a cloth dress. Good. People are starting to make clothes. We did buy some cloth from the trade caravan in the fall, but we have not made any. We haven't done any plump plump helmets, I think. Sorry if that's the wrong word. I believe it's called plump helmets. It's a stringy fungus that dwarves use to make their crafts, their clothes and crafts from. A sturdy fiber born of the fungus known as plump helmets. Alright, we're getting some. Let's go ahead and mine out some citrine. I don't care if it's the. We've got coal, a lot of coal, a lot of salt down in this layer. We have installed a floodgate because, like I say, we're going to be prospecting water down here. This is where they struck whetstone. Got a stairwell here, but we haven't punched through the next layer, as far as I know. We're going to try to approach it from the hot side, and then we're going to dig out a cistern and put a well on top of it. That's the plan. I did install a floodgate here. Oh, we're going to need a wall here if this is a floodgate. I just realized that. Ha 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 ha. Somehow I put an order in to excavate that wall, and I shouldn't have. Let's see, let's go to constructions. Build a wall here. What kind of material are we going to be making it out of? Rock salt is porous. We got gypsum. Yeah, we'll make it out of gypsum then. Okay, let's build a couple walls here. Wall here. Out of... We still got 3 bars of platinum. Holy shnikes. Chalk is not very good. We don't have any blocks of... What is this? Gypsum. Let's make some blocks of gypsum. That's my feeling. We'll put in a wall there. We'll build some gypsum. Oh, where is the, we need to get to the stoneworker shop here. We're making bookcases and statues. Armor stands. Okay. Let's pause statues. Let's unpause blocks. Giant cave spider silk trousers. Very nice. Very nice. Owner Rawwood, the bookkeeper. Where is he? Sir, did you forget your trousers? It's you. Why did you remove your trousers? What are you wearing? The creative impulse is so valuable. Sir, you need to put away your creative impulse. Put your pants back on, sir. Let's see what we've got. What is he wearing now? Moose leather. No, you're right. Those are much better for mining. That's much more dwarvy. I agree. And it's higher quality, too. Legendary quality, in fact. Let's pause making mechanisms. I think we've got enough of those for now. We've got another stoneworker shop. He's making an armor stand, okay. Those are just nice for decoration. Rock salt actually makes a pretty good armor stand. What kind? We've got white chalcedony here. We're just digging out a ramp here, a channel, and I want to put in railroad. A track stop somewhere over here. Go ahead and make it out of chalk, that's fine. And then let's make some. I'm not sure why it's not working, but I want to put in track. Up to here. Cannot find path. I can see it. Okay. We need. Let me I guess I gotta put it in manual. Real manual. Like. Wait. Are we making a ramp up or a ramp down? That's brains. It's so hard to sometimes it's really tough to visualize. Make a ramp on this level going up, take a channel, making a ramp on the level below. Yeah. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. That should be enough. Oh, digging in mine, digging in mine. I want to have mine carts going back and forth from level 27 to level 20. That's the idea there. Let's make dwarves. Yeah. All right, let's take a look. I'm just going to let it run. Keep digging, guys. What are we going to put here again? Wow, it's been so long, I don't remember what I was going to build here. But I see that there was a wall there, but there was probably some valuable mineral in the way. So let's go ahead and build some walls out of a less valuable material. There. Rock salt blocks. Both of them, yeah, that's fine. Rock salt will do just fine. And, oh, we want, never mind. I just realized I changed my mind. Yeah, I was going to have a minecart go through here too and still have a door open. That's why I made that. 2 slides wide. 2 steps wide. That will be fine though. Alright. This we're gonna have just be a general any kind of thing. I don't know who's texting me and why. It shouldn't be anybody texting me right now. Let me take a look here. I want stockpile. Any damn thing except garbage. Oh. Let's see what we wind up with. In there. This is our catch-all. Anything can go in there. Anything that needs to be on level 20 can go in there. Petition. The Silver Confederation wishes to reside in Chaintorches versus entertaining the citizens and visitors. Okay, fine. You may have clemency. Armor stand. Made of what? Shirt. Very nice. Red panda leather shoe. Cool. Goat leather shoes. One-humped camel leather shoe. Hoary mammoth leather shoe. Alright. Very good. We've got all kinds of crap coming in now. All kinds of goods. Doors, tables. Hey, wait. Actually, no, we're gonna need lots of tables. A cabinet. A scepter. Another scepter. Rings. Armor stands. Bookcases can go in, actually. Where is our, where's the library again? Right here. Okay, let's start installing some bookcases in the library. This makes sense. I have a line here, interrupted by the door, and I'll have a second line here. And then we'll need a couple of, maybe a desk or two for study.
If you were to kill one of the dwarves, who would it be?
Let's take a look. We got let's see, how many people do we even have now? We've got children. Crazy numbers of children. Probably not one of them. See, we've got Vaybok, Sheriff, Aiden the Hammerer, Erish is a miner, Udal is another miner, Monum, Mebzuth is a stonecutter, Onget the Ranger, Karaka, this is new, Ariad Idair Elf Animal Caretaker, and she's socializing. We should build a yeah, we should have an animal training area. How about somewhere around here? We'll build another stockpile. finished goods, and we'll have, let's do animal caretaking area here. In this area. I like that. Go with animal training. Let's put it in this area here. Done. Zoo. I was thinking Philadelphia, but it sounds too patented. All of that. I'm just gonna put in all kinds of okay. Kick Cross if a Rothber, the jeweler, has given birth to a boy. Jobs we can't do. I don't care about that. Merchants from Ono have embarked on their journey. Oh yeah, farewell. Those are human traders. And they bought a bunch of our platinum rings. And some coinage. We're crashing the world stock market and making ourselves rich. Filthy freaking rich at the same time. If you ever seen that movie Trading Places, that's what we're doing. Now we've got just what we need for platinum. Attis Nesterol Stray Cat has adopted. Oh, that's right. Cats tame people, not the other way around in this game. Yes. Okay, we found Magnetite and Bloodstone. Nice. All right. Aram. Crafted a masterpiece Angel Shark leather shoe. Okay, I think we've got enough shoes now, guys. Where did I put that leather worker? Oh, to level 27. Here we go. Where is the leather workshop now? Craft Dwarf. And Hydrite Scepter. Lovely. There's a loom. Add new test. Let's weave some silk whenever there's a chance. Forge, kitchen, making easy and fine meals. They're both paused. Let's unpause easy meals for a bit. We don't want people to go hungry. Got an empty well there. This one's full. The one in the temple is full. Got a statue and a podium here. What's this? Rock salt statue of Dwarf. Is it finished? Image of a dwarf in rock salt by Shorast. Okay. Nino, the elf poet, listening to poetry. Who's telling it? Oh, who got here? Imush, dwarf poet, fell hunter. Oma, the human spearman, a goblin dancer, 2 goblin dancers, elf poet, human poet, Lord Consort. Ha. To whom? Relations. Duto, only son. Who's your master? Okay. I don't know. Oh, who else? Sure ass. Oh, this is our Stormcrafter. He's got a child. Making friends with poets. I would caution against that. Especially goblin poets.
They can kill you.
Well, I guess poetry is better than murder. You know, slightly better than murder. Let's see. Caretaker, legendary animal caretaker. Okay. You inspired me. You inspired me to create an animal training area. You serve the purpose. Poetry. She is a dwarven child. Good. Uh, elf goblin poet. Cheese and rice. We've got lots of poets here. Poolin. Bolted chant. Pasturing a stray goose. Good. Alright, let's take a look at our pasture. This area over here between the pond and the creek. Oh, just around the creek here. Just around the pond. There's a pasture. Lovely spot for a pasture, really. Let's take a look at what animals are in there. What animals should be kept there. I guess that's the stray goat as a pet. Alright, we've got bull, goose, llama, guinea cock, buffalo, horse, rooster, a nanny goat, and a goose. I know it's your pet, but the goat needs to be in a pen. In the pen. Thank you. Saving, auto save. It is early autumn, and the trade caravan should be here again soon. We have yet to plant a lot of stuff. We have. What's our oh, I can't even look at anything. Oh, come on, man. Zip that shit up. Let's go. Adventure data. Okay. Oh, so it looks like it sounds like this is our trade. Let's get some things moved over here that we might want to sell. About that. Because otherwise, what happens is the first of winter comes and I forget what we need here. I guess we can't do that until there's a trader available. This is Tulin, the craft store. I think we've got clay and sand collection going on. This is chalk. I know if we go up a few layers, we get loam, sandy loam, which we can make clay from that. Not great clay, but it's functional. It can be baked in a kiln. Do we have a kiln? That is something I think I haven't built yet. Let's go ahead down to level 20. let's go ahead and maybe we'll build another tavern in this area. I don't know. How about animal training area? We've got a cat there. Um, all right. Oh, that's right. I'm here to build workshop, furnace, kiln. Let's build it here. And let's make it out of chalk will make a fine one. Chalk will make a fine kiln. Also, we gotta start thinking about the fences. Not just any fence, mind you. The fence. You know what I'm saying? The fence. It's that thing that stops people, any darn thing from walking in here. The fence. So we're going to get. Let's build a wall. It's just solid magnetite. All of it. Let's mine this one out. And then we're going to build an iron gate here. At this door. And this, we're going to put a floodgate right behind this door. So let's start thinking about fortress defense from the outside world. Yes. Pick. Construction. Wall. I'm going to build it out of iron. And another one on the other side. Also made of solid iron. And we are going to build a gate. Where is... There we go. We've got enough axes for now. Let us build trap components. Iron. Iron axe blade. Serrated iron disc. Add new task. Other objects. Iron. Let us see. We want a gate. Iron pots. Let's make infinite iron pots. What else am I looking for? Gate. Siege equipment. Iron. Oh, that's not what I want. How do we... I want to build a giant iron gate. Where do I do that? Let's bring up the wiki and find out. Okay. Well, it's wiki time. Gate. Ah. Gate. Oh, no, this is for, these are logical gate. I'm talking about. Door. How about portcullis? No portcullis. Advanced door construction. Here we go. The placement requirement for door is that it must be positioned cardinally adjacent to a wall at the time of placement designation. Yeah. You normally begin the process by anchoring your first door placement against a constructed wall, not a natural stone wall. Yes. Immediately after use, the designation menus. Remove constructions to clear a space for the next door. Once the place is clear, you can designate the construction of a second door, even before the first door has been constructed. Repeat the process until you are satisfied, I see. You can also unhook doors from walls to bait building destroyers away from the fortress. Doors block trade people access. Yes, okay. So the answer is yes, you can have those M&Ms. It's not dinner. Shoot. I haven't started making dinner yet. I'm cooking some bratwurst. Is there anything you want with your brats, Jacob? I got fresh rolls, which you don't even care about. Here. You want help? Let me help you open it. You don't. It's already open. It's a Ziploc bag. See that? Just reach your hand in there and grab a handful of M&Ms. That's how you. And make sure you don't spill them on the carpet. Careful you don't spill them on the carpet or drop them. Because chocolate M&Ms with no peanuts, those get ground into the carpet. Oh, why don't you take your boots off there, Jacob, and get comfortable. And pick up the headphones off the floor, please. Not a good place. Just set them on the table or on the desk. You're not going to have them on your head. You're playing the... Are you interested in Pal World? You know what that is? It's like a fake-ass Pokemon crossed with... It's like Pokemon crossed with Minecraft. It's like an open world. And they have like fake Pokemons. Like not the real ones, but you can tell that they're supposed to be like Pokemon, you know? They're like half the size of a human and they have weird elemental powers and crap, and some of them you can tell is like supposed to be like look like this or that Pokemon half-ass. Have you seen it? It's like really popular. Like it's only been out for a week and there's already like 1.5 million people playing, or 2 or 3 million people playing the game right now. It's going wild. Maybe we could check out the mobile for it. I don't know. I sure would rather think more for it. Personally, I never got into Pokemon because I was. When it first came out, I was just plain too busy chasing girls. My own age. So, it didn't really occur to me. I saw the show, and I could tell it was fun. I could see the kids playing it out back when Pokemon was still a card game, you know? Long, long time ago when kids were still playing with cards and card readers. Like, they had those little things, and you stick the cards in there. I forget what they call it, a Pokédeck, yeah. You know, say what kind of card it was. Pretty novel, but you know, not as cool as a Gigapet. I was old enough for Gigapets. I was young enough for Gigapets, not too old for Pokemon. I was just right in that age group there. Like handheld games, most of them were still in LCDs. Holy crud, are we busy? What the hell? This is the boppinest freaking tavern on the continent. What the hell?
Who's getting drunk?
Everybody's getting drunk in my house. Look at this.
Holy shit.
We've got goblins, elves, humans. We can barely walk through the crowd to get to our own bedroom. It's that damn thick. Nobody's in the temple. Everybody's just hanging out at the tavern. Like, whoa, dude.
Everyone except the children.
Yeah, everybody's a freaking poet too. Poets and dancers and. Well, I don't know. There's a couple of people that aren't bums, so to speak.
If you become a poet, then you are a bum. If you don't, then you're not.
Right. I mean, it's literally singing for your dinner, right? Isn't that what a poet does? Sing for supper.
Yes, they did.
They literally, it's quite literally singing for supper. Ooh, we got white jade here. It's pretty, but we don't actually need it. What else are we gonna build? We're gonna build a big old bedroom here for the sheriff. That's what we're doing here. Let's get some.
Why does the sheriff? Why does the sheriff get a large bedroom?
Because he demands it. Otherwise, he's not doing nothing.
What the?
Hey, he can kick anybody's ass except mine. So he gets what he wants. You know what I mean? That's all I gotta say about it. All right, let's place some furniture. Needs a bed. Oh, we don't have any extra beds made. Okay. Well, we need a remedy. Yeah, let's get to the carpenter shop. Start making beds again.
Why?
Oh, but
don't you also need a tailor?
Oh, I've got one of those.
You need both a carpenter and a tailor. Because carpenters don't know a goddamn thing about fucking sewing.
Okay, we've got to make beds. We need to make bed again. I'll pause making beds. And let's keep making the easy meals, sure. Legendary Weaver. we need to get some threads, which means we need to break through down here. We've got just a deep ass channel just all the way down here. Beep 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 beep. Okay, we'll take the jade, yep, and we'll build back a wall out of rock salt. That's the plan. And the coal we'll take. Alright. Construct walls from rock salt or chalk, I don't care. Chert is actually decorative enough. We don't need to construct anything with it. We can save it for like rock crafts. Chalk earrings, ew. Who would wear that? Got enough armor stands for now. Alright, let's see if we've built a bed yet. Alright, let's get let's do a stockpile here for the kiln. Except what we want there. Custom. We want clay. How do I find that? Stone, clay, all. Economic. Let's get some coal on here too. It's in bars, blocks. Bars, blocks of clay. Let's see. Anhydrite can go there. Bituminous coal can go there. Beep, 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 beep. Earthenware can go there. Clay, stone, yeah, that's fine. Gypsum can go there. Let's see. Kaolinite can go there. Oh, none of that crap. None of this crap. None of that porcelain coal there. Oh, none of that crap. None of this crap either. Siltstone can go there. What else? Slate, that's, I don't know. Metamorphic rock. I guess it counts. Stoneware can go there. Tin glaze, sure, why not? This sandstone can go there. I don't think we have any of that. Schist. What? Let's put some rocks. That'll be full of rocks up
Wait, hold on.
before I get anything else there.
I just got a thought. What would happen
Mudstone. Go there.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah?
What do you think would happen if you literally threw shit into a furnace?
It burns. Actually, Actually, it's an excellent fuel. Let us call this uh, Claypool. After Les Claypool, the mastermind behind the band Primus and other interesting rock-related projects.
What about the uninteresting ones?
Uh, yeah, a few uninteresting ones as well. And something you might not know is that he did the sound for a lot of anime way back in the late '90s. He mixed them at his studio, such as, for instance, Lane. He's the guy that did the mix down for the English language version. Les Claypool is the guy who did the English language mix down for the anime Lane, the Serial Experiment.
Wait, hold on. An anime?
Yeah.
He made one?
No, he was the sound engineer.
Did it suck?
No, it was a great anime. One of the best animes ever made, I think. Most people at expedition leader meets with outpost liaison Urist. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. Information added to civilization's world info. Right. Quest for next year's caravan. Boy, I don't know what we're gonna need. Shields would probably be good. Instruments are good. Cheeses are tough to make for the moment. We really like reindeer cheese here. It's our favorite kind of cheese. And what else? What else should we order from next year's caravan? It's like Amazon, but 1,000 years ago, it was called a trade caravan.
Everything.
Yeah, we can't have everything. We can't carry everything. So that's why we gotta ask for this and that. Let's do some flammable ropes. Yeah, we need lots of those. Backpacks of black bear leather. Yep. And we want cave lobster, only the female kind. Either male or female. Powders. Quick lime. Definitely. Done. Okay. Need for bracelets is expected. Okay. Okay. Let's bring our pause. Let's go to the trade care. Why doesn't that take me to the trade depot? What's the point of a go to if it doesn't go to the object? It goes to the location, not to the object. Please fix that. Alright, where is the way. Yeah, this is our trade depot. Move goods to and from. Okay. Do we have anything for bracelets? This is for next year, not this year. Let's take a look. I forgot what they said for last year. Should go back and check out my own video. I need to go look, watch. But that's the best part of making videos for Dwarf Fortress is I can just go back and watch the video if I forget something. Okay. Scepters. We've got some scepters. We got Mott's awesome scepters. Scepters made of... let's keep the chert one. The chert ones are pretty nice. Scepter made of anhydrite. Who the heck needs that? Like some kind of weird... What kind of weird sorcerer would have a scepter made of anhydrite, you know? Weird. It's not even cool weird, you know? Oh, let's see. Mechanisms. Lots of those. Chalk. Rock salt. It's cheap. Because they break down all the time. Because it's not a hard stone. We're not selling our Jaguar Bolton B bar, no thank you. Quivers, rings. Okay. Anything made of chalk, pretty much. We're not selling our platinum anymore. That shit is old. We're not doing that shit no more. Chalk mugs. We'll keep those. Shoes. Only $20 for a pair of red panda leather shoes? You gotta be kidding me. Those are fire. Absolute freaking fire. Goblets. We need those. Earrings. Doors. Crutches. We didn't really make anything that... Crowns made of chalk. We'll keep the nice one though. For ourselves. Coins. We're gonna keep our coins this year. Got some codices being made. That's cool. But no, we're not selling those. That brings adventurers our way. I could sell a couple of cages. I don't foresee a need for like 10 cages. I don't foresee it. It could happen though. Buckets, boxes. Okay, let's sell some bracelets. Bins. We don't want to sell our cloth. We've got lots of iron bars to sell. I don't foresee a need for it. We've got lots of fish barrels. Barrels full of fish. Lots and lots of fish. Now this could be worth something here. Ooh. Gourmet. Let's sell. Spice barrel and persimmon wood. Very nice. Seed barrel. Prepared food. Tower cap. Okay. Got lots of iron bars. And they're pretty close. Okay. Let's sell like some iron. Been really fortunate. God's favored us. Let's bring like 10 stacks of iron bars. Okay. Okay. We're not selling stones. They don't want that shit. Tables, pecan wood table. We'll sell one of those. I don't know. Just it takes up more room than it's worth. Bookcases. Got lots of bookcases. So like, we really, well, we need all the ones we have actually. I lied. Altars. Get a rock salt. Let's sell like 5 of those. Oh, anything else? Good cool wood altar. Really cool. Oh, like lots of iron battle axes. How many do we need? 10 maybe? We got enough. Just got what we need. It's not so. Armor. We've got some extra mail shirts. Let's sell some of the crappy ones. Got lots of tunics and dresses being made. I saw one of our nice dresses there. Just to get it out in the world. Figurines. Deggle gear hole. That's awesome. This does not belong in our colony. Just randomly. Does not belong here. Not in my colony. You gotta have that in our colony. Just randomly. Now bring our crap in here. All right, and let us take the trader's advice. He gave us a hint. So, let's go to our crafting workshop. Let's pause making altars. Got enough of those and enough of those. And these. We need bracelets. Can we make those bracelets? Not here. Oh, let's go to the craft. That's stoneworkers? Okay, I'm looking for the craft dwarf workshop. Oh, we got 2 carpenter shops. Oh, this is the fishery. Kitchen. Craft dwarf workshop. Add new task. Bracelet. Can make cloth, horn, leather, silk, yarn. Okay, well, let's make leather bracelets for next year. How about here? Smelter. Oh, I'm looking for the forge. Add new task. Bracelet. Iron. Bracelet. Let's make some iron goblets. Pause axes. We've got enough of those. These people are complaining about goblets. Let's make some. Gosh darn it. We got enough armor stand. Let's take a look at. We've got 16 years of age. Let's see. Relations. Does she have a boyfriend? Got a cousin and a nephew. Deities. Opho. Eter. Kakame? Interesting. What is that? It's a force, not a deity, huh? Thoughts? Vengeful when joining an existing conflict? Personality? Iron will, great intuition, and a good feel for social relationships, has next to no natural music ability. Lives at a high energy kinetic pace. Oh, she's frenetic. Okay. She lives an orderly life, organized and neat. She enjoys the company of others. She tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. She tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. Defeatist. Defeatist. Alright, we've got our iron wall here. Now, let's build a ramp and a gate here. A ramp up here and a gate here. Okay. Doom. 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 Ramp. Here. Of iron. And then let, oops. I did that in the wrong layer, didn't I? Should have gone down one layer. Cancel. Go down one layer. This square. No, it's already a ramp. Okay. What we need then is an iron door. See if we have anything. Doors. Nope. No iron door. We need an iron door. Okay. D-O-O-R. Can't build a door out of iron? Weird. Oh, let's check the wiki real quick. Oh, I'm still looking at doors right now. Any item on the same tile as the door will cause the door to be propped open. Matter of fact, doors are indestructible. Yeah, doors block trade, right? Watertight. But doors may allow water through when they open it. Kinda lost. Kinda lost here. Lots of bugs for doors, I guess. Huh? Bronze door. Okay. Materials, stone, metal. It says we can make metal. You can also make artifact doors out of gem and bone. Okay. Okay. Where do I construct the door? It doesn't say where to construct it. Okay, maybe the... Furniture, iron, door. There it is. It's under furniture. And what else? We want a floodgate here. Let's go to the stone crafters. Add new task. Floodgate. Let's keep making those. Alright. Let's take a look at population again. 1, 2, almost 3 pages of colonists. The iron growth door is being made right away. I love it. This is how many? 5, 10, 15, 16. 31. 35. 41. We have 41 residents. We've been here for a year. Holy shike. That's enormous. How do we have enough food for these people? We haven't even planted anything yet. We don't even have fucking clean water yet. Jesus, people. And I can't get anything dug out that I want dug out. We're getting fucking people on. You motherfuckers that come here and eat my food and don't even dig. You motherfuckers. Yep, host liaison Eurus has a... Oh, that's right. We've got the trader here. I almost forgot. More important things are here. What's... Cougar mangle skeleton, apricot tree sapling, pecans, a pile of vomit, a pool of cougar blood. Amen. Amen. Do we have all our stuff that we tend to sell here? Waiting 3 items, close enough. Whatever we don't have there is on the way. Let's get the broker there. Caesar salad. We need ya. Yeah, waiting on Caesar. What kind of... That's cougar blood again, yeah. You don't mess with my animals, bro. Oh, they brought cheese. Ooh, siege weapons. Cool. Helmets. Oh, all we've got is bars and bracelets. Ooh, instruments. Cave lobster, yum. Plump helmets. Ooh. Brains. Ah. Hearts and lungs and wax. Cool, all kinds of cool stuff. Now we're talking. Hello. Let's trade. Can't access depot. What do you mean you can't access the depot? Where are you? Okay, let's look at nobles. Where the hell are you, Mr. Broker? Whoa, this is an amazing jump there, huh? Let's see. What should I give him as a symbol of his authority? What would I choose? That's not bad. A chalk crown. I don't know. How about anhydrite, maybe? A mica and gojo. That's cool. There we go. I'll give you the church scepter. Legendary church scepter. That's yours. Let us call it jaundice. Really? You have that word? Let's see. There aren't any great words for this shit. What the fuck? Tight, trim, ugly, unholy, useless, wispy. Okay. Lardy. Raid Caves of Lardy. Done. Nothing says opulence like lardiness. There. Oh, we're tracking you down. Where are you? Why can't you get to the... Let's see. Nobles. Caesar, where are you? Here. Where the hell are you? Up in a tree. Get down here. What's wrong with him? He's stuck in the tree. He's stuck in the tree. He can't. My broker can't get to the depot because he's stuck in the. Chop the fucking tree down. Fire him and chop the fucking tree down. That's what we're doing. You're fired. We've got more people like you. What do I do? Here we go. Toolin. You're the new broker. Go grab your shirt scepter and get your butt down here. Better find a way out. Do or don't, it does not matter. Enormous. Animal caretaker. Good. No longer stuck in a tree. I chopped it down. Jeez. Can access people. He's sleeping. Fine. For fuck's sake. Now we're talking. Let us trade. Oh, I just sold everything I brought. What the hell? Rings, we can sell. I'll keep the bracelets here for now. Altars we can sell. Oh, we're not going to be able to get a lot with this stuff, guys. Got some mail, some cages. There we go. Now we're making some. Oh, how much is it? 22? Alright, let's get rid of some of this. Oh, those aren't that heavy. They don't want this. Cages? Do you want us? Too heavy. Iron cage? Those are like 235 pounds a piece. Oh my gosh, I would not be one of the guys. Okay. Allowed weight 1. Okay, this is as much as we can sell with the weight limit as it is. Sell the crowns and the rings made of chalk. Are you serious? We can get more value per pound out of the food. Sell the right? It's only like $10 a pound. We don't need that shit. We can make more money per pound with the iron, right? Iron bars. 47 pounds. You can't even take one of them. Fine. We're going to be building like crazy out of iron. Well, let's wait till next year to sell the bracelets. Let's go with the original plan. Back to the original plan. Select the perfect weight. Okay. Let's take a look. Do we want any special woods? We could use some fungal wood. Who knows when we'll be able to get our hands on some more of that. We gotta buy stuff so he has room on the trailer. Makes a lot of sense. We got buckers galore. Steel toy boat. Oh, way too much. Yak wool and cage. Zinc. KB sow. In a tin cage. Nobody's gonna eat that critter. Syrup. Let's get some dwarven syrup. What else did you bring me? Chest, bags. We request bags. Sandbag. We don't need sand. Or bag. We could easily make bags. So. Wheat seed bag. Okay. I'll take that. Do we want any leather? We do have orders for leather bracelets for next year. So let us add value. Holy shnikes. Okay. We'll take the bin of leather. We're gonna sell it back to you as bracelets. Deal. And then silk. Don't know. Let's get some dank cave spider silk. Buy a roll of that. Let's get 2 of them. How much profit? Okay, that might be all we have money for. And still let the trader make a profit. If he doesn't make a profit, he doesn't come back. It's just that plain and simple. Oh. You get 30% profit. What say ye? There. Okay, we have a deal. Good job. Don't get stuck in any trees. Okay. So that was interesting. Our trader, the guy I thought was our best trader, it's just some wild coincidence. He gets himself stuck in a tree right when the the trader shows up at the trade depot. What a coincidence. So what did I do? I fired him and chopped down the tree he was stuck in.
Did that kill? Did he die?
No, he's fine.
Then kill the bastard.
Think I should execute him?
Yes, I execute him. He doesn't.
He's
not gonna do his fucking job. And gets stuck
and we
in
got.
a tree,
Well,
then you should fucking kill him.
Okay, no, we're not gonna kill him. He's just gonna go to prison.
Why?
Or he's gonna get stuck in one of these iron cages that refuse to saw. Who is this man? He's angry.
Who's angry?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Let's take a look.
Oh, that angry was a name.
You,
Name of one of the
Ed,
dwarves.
the carpenter. What's wrong, Ed? I want you not to play or betray any feeling. But you're socializing. How can you socialize and not betray your feelings? Felt satisfied discussing his problem with an acquaintance. Bro! Okay. He's working on his problems. Thoughts.
What?
Dejected after being unable to pray to Ofo for too long. Okay. Okay. You got it, buddy. Let's build you a temple. Let's build a temple for Ofo. This room. Right here. This is going to be a temple for Ofo.
True.
I'm going to do it right now. A meeting area. Right here. Accept. And we're going to build a new temple to Ofo. Right there. And it's going to be called, what should we name the Temple of Ofo? The Church of Ofo. I mean, we could go out to Legends mode and find out what he's about. It's the Sanctuary of Swimming, huh? So he's like a water deity.
Water park.
Noah's Ark.
Water park.
Water park. Okay, water park. Got it. 2 words or 1 word? 2 words. Water park. Get it. Got it.
Water park.
Got it. Done. Let's install an altar. I think we just sold them all. Oh, but let's take a look and find out for sure. We want an altar here? Somewhere. Furniture. Instructions. I think it would be a furniture, right? Put a chest in there. Yeah, Ginkgo is fine. Let us put any furniture we can find. A chest. Let's give you a cabinet. Alder. That's a good holy wood. And then what else? Let's build you give you 1 stinking chair in the middle of a giant temple. Done.
No, give him 2 chairs. Give him 2 chairs.
2? Okay.
Yes. Because chairs.
But they shouldn't be
because 2 pairs
okay,
are better
but
than
not
1.
matching chairs. Okay, it's got to be different material. But and one's got to be way in the corner, the dust corner. Got it?
Yes.
Okay. Pecan wood. Good. Wow, there's a lot of people. I wasn't expecting it to be so popular. Ooh, the dogs like it too. You could sit and pray. What? Yeah. Pray to Ofo. Our carpenter is happy. Uh-oh. Our miner has died after colliding with an object.
What's the object?
A rock fell on his head.
A rock broke his skull.
Yeah. A landslide. While he was digging a channel. What have we learned from Minecraft, Jacob? What's one of the first things you learn in Minecraft? Never dig directly above your head nor below your feet.
Lava.
Exactly. Except the Dwarf Fortress, the rocks will fall on their head. Ah, yes. Let's build some caps. Let's just have the add new task. Let's build some armor, iron, caps, indefinite. This is what we need.
Explosion.
Safety helmets. Alright, and let's find somebody to take that job. Labor. Miners. We've got 4 of them. Jeweler, you can take a break. Hammerer. Sheriff doesn't need to do that. Militia commander doesn't need to do that. Carpenter doesn't need to do that. The hammerer can do it. A bull. He's the performer at our tavern. He's the class clown. He doesn't have to do that. You. Oh, he's gathering. The trader doesn't have to help. Animal dissector. You know, without an animal dissector, you know what happens? They just. Oh, tanner. I don't have a tanning shop yet. I do have a leather shop. A ranger. That's very useful. The second stone cutter, you can help. Second stone crafter, you can help with mining. Siege operator. I don't know. Okay, let's build a trap here. That is impressive. Just 2 solid walls made of iron like that. Alright, we've got to build. We've also got to build a tomb. So we're not haunted by our miner that died. We've got enough rock mechanisms. Altars. I think we've got enough of those. Actually, we sold a bunch of those. Let's make a few more. Floodgates. Let's quit making floodgate. Or no, let's not just plain quit. I don't know when we're gonna need them, but we're gonna need a bunch on hand for whenever we start building our waterworks. We're gonna build a water park, and not just a temple, but the whole thing. Like a big. My plan is to have a big waterfall surrounded with, I don't know, engravings or something. Just like a hangout spot for the dwarves to commune with nature and have a zen moment, you know. And maybe I'll plant some tower cap there or something. That sounds nice, doesn't it? If you were a dwarf, wouldn't you love a place like that? Oh, who's angry? Oh, he went berserk.
Kill him.
Before he died, he went berserk. He was going berserk. He started. So he went berserk. Grabs his pickaxe and starts swinging at a rock. The rock falls on his head. He forgot to wear his safety helmet. And he died. We're still going to give him a hero's burial, though, because we don't want his ghost haunting us. What was the straw that broke the camel's back, I wonder? let's give you some work at the jewelry shop. Let's give the jeweler some work at the jewelry shop. Let's just have you encrust any damn thing you can find with gems. Cut gems indefinitely. Encrust polished stones indefinitely. Encrust finished goods with cut gems indefinite. Encrust finished goods with polished stones indefinitely. Good. There. Now you've got something to do. Feel free to create. Okay, we have traded. Now you can get the hell out. We're going to make leather bracelets for you, your caravan for next year. So make sure you keep your trade deal. All right. We will. Let's see. We're going to build instructions. Yes. No. Machines. Floodgate. Chert is stronger. And let's plot a lever somewhere in the central zone. Machines, a lever for it right here. Make it out of chert as well. Alright, and then we also want one here, a floodgate. Because it's an extra layer of protection. They're tougher than a door. Yeah. Instructions. Okay. We could do some flooring, especially in the taverns and the just thoughts. Okay, let's build an animal trap. Here. Oh, we need cages. We do have cages made. Oh, rolling. How interesting. Is that new? Okay. Never mind. I'm getting a floodgate. Oh my goodness. My poor brain. More caffeine, more caffeine. I might just go ahead and reheat some coffee real quick. I'm gonna take a quick break. And while we're waiting, let's take a look at the. While I'm paused, let's go for break. And okay, break screen. Take a look at some of my trucking. Let's play a little music of my own design. VLC. Open folder. My renders. Dang. Pretty loud. What is it, 7 o'clock? Yeah, we're good. This looks later because it's dark. And with that, I'm going to mute. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright, thank you for putting up with my cheesy, generic techno. Let me get logged back in. Let me get you back to the Dwarf of Fortress. Now, I'm not the best reviewer, but I think maybe just for contrast, let's take a look at Pal World. I am very interested in this game. Even though I never really got into Pokemon. So let's take a look here. We'll bring up the wiki screen. And no, I don't want to do that. Never mind. I don't want to be typing on into the search bar. I don't want to do that. I don't want to type in the search bar on stream. Sorry. I thought about it. You know what? Asmongold does a great job. I'm not going to take his job. If you want to know about Pal World, I highly suggest his video. He does an excellent job. I thought it might be fun to do like a video review, but no, that's not my shtick, bud. Just not my shtick. I'm about Dwarf Fortress right now. Let's keep it real, dude. Alright, let's activate. Holy schmikeys. Like, people are just piling in. Oh. Oh, bar fight. Oh. Somebody killed Yudel. The Kia is back. Oh, the Kia. A cougar? Oh, we've got a fight. Big fight. Fighting uselessly against the cougar. Bends the neck. Oh, he's wrestling. He's wrestling the cougar. He's wrestling the cougar with bare hands. This is our militia commander wrestling a cougar and trying to choke it to death. He's trying to put the stranglehold of death on a cougar. Twisting its neck, pulls the neck, bends the neck. He's literally trying to strangle a cougar to death. The militia commander stands up.
What?
Okay, Bone Carver, what are you fighting? They're all fighting. Oh, it's a cougar. Oh. So, what about my militia? The recruit punches a cougar. Rightfully so. We don't like cougars wandering around our fort. No. Why? Let's see. Flying copper bolt strikes the miner in the upper body. Oh, he gets tearing the muscle. Take him. Okay, a flying up copper bolt strikes the miner in the upper. Who shot it? Yes, I feel very uneasy. Whoa, we got lots going on here. I didn't even... You can tell I'm new to this game because I don't even know where to look. for these announcements. I'd see, like, it's not in blinking red or anything, so it doesn't grab my attention enough. This, oh my goodness. Okay. I thought you guys had a uniform. Alright, this is the squad, back to squads. Wait a minute. Okay. The Kia. Where is this Kia? I want to. That little Kia has been gone long enough. He's got a death warrant. The Kia misses the broker. The broker punches the Kia in the left upper leg with his right hand, bruising the skin. The Kia snatches at the broker in the right foot with her first toe. Right foot, bruising the muscle through the giant cave spider's silk shoe. Sazzer. It didn't talk. No, wait. He's not the broker. He's the guy that got stuck in a tree when it was time to do the trading. I fired him and chopped down the tree he was hiding in. As the tide turned, I laugh in the face of death. The broker attacks the Kia, but she jumps away. The broker attacks the Kia, but she jumps away. The broker punches the Kia in the lower body with his left hand, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts. Nice shot. The Kia looks sick. The Kia is propelled away by the force of the blow. I have a part in this. This might require an answer. Where is the Kia now? Okay. Back to the main fight menu. Let's take a look. Udall. He's the one that died. The miner misses the herbalist, so he started it. He swung first. The herbalist punches the miner in the lower body with his right hand. I'm trying to pick apart this fight, you know, and see who started what. We've got a cougar. Wrestling the militia commander. And I think our general actually won that fight. With his bare hands, he just strangled that damn thing to death. Okay, well, that we know. And then our former broker got in a fight with the Kia. Now we've got a miner and an herbalist fighting. The herbalist punches the miner in the lower body with his right hand, bruising the muscle through the people tunic. The flying copper bolt strikes the miner in the upper body, tearing the left lung through the sheeple tunic. Guys, we've got chainmail shirts. Why are you fighting in tunics? I don't get this. The miner's having trouble breathing. Got shot in the lung. With a copper bolt. The miner misses Herbalist. So the herbalist. Who is this herbalist? Now he's somebody else is jumping in the fight. The performer? Holy crud. He's just getting his ass beat by 3 guys. Holy crud. What? The herbalist, Sazar Dorangan? You're the one that shot him. Where are you at? So let's take a look at our creatures and Sazar, not this one. The popular first name, Sazar Dorangan, the herbalist. You. Go to. You? You're the one. Combat history. You. Unconscious. It was put in the bed by somebody else after the fight with Eurus. All he knows how to do is smoke pot and start fights. Not sure if I want this guy here. Boot. Give him a boot, or do I put him in chains? Let's see. Oh, we found some more damp stone. Where is that? Good, good, good. We finally dug this channel. That's more important than the fight to me. Getting the fresh water. So, we know. Okay. Mining. We have encountered from 3 different angles. There is some kind of an aquifer here. So what we're going to do, we're going to have to isolate here. We're going to have to use these stairs. Now how far deep did we go down? Okay, I don't see any damp stone here. Keep digging down. Right down to 0. I want this stairwell to go right down to 0. We're digging all the way down to 0. This is going to be our chief stairwell. Do not stop. Just keep going down until you get to a source of water or a source. Okay, so we've got some magnetite here. Now, we can build a floodgate right here. We've got a second tier floodgate here, but we also need to fill in some rock salt wall, some walls in here too. Wall. There. This is serious. Church. And another wall. going to build a second gate right here. Let's open this floor up a bit. And we'll have a lever here somewhere in the stairwell. And then let's put a floodgate in constructions. Floodgate, no. Doors, furniture. So hard to find shit here because there's just too goddamn much sometimes. We're going to build a floodgate right here. Wait, where do we want our cistern? Let's take a look at this. The controls just feel wrong as to which one is up and down. It just feels wrong to me. On the scroll wheel. I wish I could fix that. When I think up, I click scroll wheel down. I don't know why I do that. But I'm willing to bet I'm not the only one. You have to keep in mind that before, this game has been a text-based game for like 20 years. This guy's never built a UI for this game in the 20 years. What are their names? I forget. Gosh. Okay, we've got it certain that this direction is all wet. So we're gonna go ahead, drop in a church floodgate right there on this layer, and we're gonna dig out a cistern. Hopefully our dwarf is not dumb enough to build from the wrong side of the floodgate, because it's going to take a while for me to get a lever installed in there. Okay, we got some, let's get some bookcases in the library. More bookcases in the library. How about this? Okay. Enter. Well, okay. We also need to see if there are any other. The Kia. Yeah. The Kia attacked first. The Woodcrafter. Yeah. Okay. This is our prime offender here. I'm willing to bet this is the same Kia that stole a bronze axe. But what happened? You don't have the bronze axe? Probably went broke and sold the axe instead of using it to survive. We really don't need this sort of influence in our colony, really. That's what I'm thinking. The Woodcrafter grabs the Kia by the right wing with her left lower arm. What the heck is a Kia? Do we know what that is? Let's. I want to be honest, the word Kia is new for me. Do you know?
Kia is a car company.
Well, I'm not like that. It's spelled Kea, and I don't believe I've ever heard of it before the game that I'm playing now. An Australian bird. Okay. Kia are flying pests that like to steal valuable items. Okay. So they're like ravens in America or in Europe. Crows. They like to grab shiny stuff. They see something shiny. They're attracted to things like cloth, gems, metal bars, stacks of bolts, even wheelbarrows or anvils. They may even steal fish from a barrel. After interrupting the dwarf hauling it, they are similar to a raccoon or a rhesus macaque, but smaller and winged. Their ability to fly makes them extremely annoying. They find a way into unoccupied areas of your fortress. Kia are skittish around other creatures. So pastured livestock are generally enough to send them winging away empty-clawed. Unfortunately, livestock appear to be equally scared of the pilfering pests. So your dwarves will spend considerable time herding them back into their pastures when a Kia flock appears. Kia are too small to be butchered, but may be a source of eggs if captured and trained. Let's try to get her in a cage. Let's try to get it in a cage. And we will use the eggs with wrist rockets. Yeah. Yes. Or for booing bad poets in the tavern. This is the plan. We're going to capture the Kia and use its eggs as a troll. Just anytime you don't like something, throw a Kia egg at it. Yes. This sounds like a worthy plan. Let's see. They can and will draw blood on dwarves like small pets like cats. A newly embarking group of dwarves will sometimes find their wagon immediately beset by a flock of Kia. Their stuff stolen and days ruined thereby. In this case, a good defensive measure is to move the contents of your wagon underground as quickly as possible using temporary stockpiles. How is this Kia getting inside? This is what I want to know. This will force the pests to stop flying if they want to come and steal something, making them no more or less threatening than other thieving beasts. Some dwarves like Kia for their curiosity or intelligence. This article or session is rated D for dwarf. Apparently, undead versions of the Kia are transformed into kung fu masters at the moment of their ensorcelment, being witnessed on multiple occasions to shatter the bones of dwarf-sized creatures, including femurs, through bronze and steel armor with no more than a light tap from one of their toes. As utterly improbable as it may seem for a bird their size. The only scholarly explanation for this phenomenon so far is that it may be a cruel joke by Armok himself. Ashes stolen by these birds are destined to never appear again, whisked away to some distant location. Explorers have been recorded seeking the massive amounts of metals these avian caches must contain, but none have ever hit pay dirt. Okay. It's amazing. It's amazing to me that I have never come across this before. Alright. That is our research for now. So, they're tremendous fighters, especially if they are undead. So, the woodcrafter throws the Kia by the beak with the woodcrafter's left hand. The woodcrafter scratches the Kia in the right upper leg, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. Many nerves have been severed. The Kia slams into an obstacle. The woodcrafter punches the Kia in the second toe, right foot, with her right hand, shattering the talon. The force twists the right foot, tearing apart the muscle and denting the bone, and tearing apart the right knee's muscle and denting the bone. The artery has been opened by the attack. Many nerves have been severed. A ligament has been torn. A tendon has been torn. The ligament in the right knee has been torn and a tendon has been torn. The Kia is no longer stunned. Where? Where is the Kia? This location? At this stockpile. Broker, your job is done. Thank you. Trader is no longer needed. We have concluded business. Thank you for your service. Finally, we get a decent trader after. You get an office, buddy. You did great. You did great. Got barrels in the dye shop. Good. Who got a clothing dealer? The herbalist. Oh, that's you. The pot smoker. Okay. You're doing something besides pot smoking. Fantastic. I'm glad. Glad you found yourself a vocation. That's wonderful. Never mind the pot smoking then. You're free to do as you wish. As long as you are producing for the colony, I will not object. We've got bolts here. Made of skunk bones. Cool. We need a sarcophagus for our brother in arms who died defending the colony. Even though he died in a very boneheaded way. Stone carver. We need a sarcophagus. slab for util. Add new task. And we need a coffin. Before he starts to rot, please, people. The sheriff is going to do it. No, he's not. What is he doing now? He's our best miner. He hasn't done any beekeeping in way too long. We do have bees out here in the swamp. We have an abundance of bees. And what would make a bee happier than all these fruit trees anyways? They love pecans. They love pollinating apricots and pecans. Now this is a cute little river we've got here, but definitely is not going to be a seaport ever. Let me take a look at the world map here. So I want to remember, which way does this river go? Here's our colony, right? This is our civilization here, to which we belong. Got some elven forest. We're right on the edge here, I think. Oh, this is us. Is this us? No. Dwarven Tower. Center on floor. Right here. Here we are. This is the creek. It runs out this way. Into the water of incinerating. Fire water. It is landlocked, but it is very deep. It's seawater. Okay. Salt water or seawater? It's deep. The swamp of flashes, forest of tone. Silky spike, a yellow swamp. We got a diversity of nearby biomes. The silky spike is the mountain range. The largest is on the eastern edge. We are on the you see this is part of our civilization here. They're not far away. Barely more than a day's travel. Here we've got allied with these owls. We are at war with the dwarves of Dabbling Treaties. Dabbling Treaties is the name. The copper meditation. Oh, we can raid it.
What,
we can try to free the captives belonging to our civilization. We can create a mission. Yeah. Take important treasure. We don't care about others. We may like to free the captives belonging to our civilization. Dark Goblin Pits. You're right on the border with some Dark Goblin Pits, huh? Kobolds of Slap Shields. Got hillocks here. It's 4 days travel. We are at war with them. They are dwarven. And I worry that they have maybe been turned. If this is the case. Got how many occupants? Fewer than 10? About 10. They've got lots and lots of treasure. Free any captives? Yeah. Raid. Conquer and occupy. Raid. Yeah. Okay. Should we try to raid? We've only got 5 people in the militia, though. We need to build a. Let's call this. Oh, Okay, interesting. News and rumors. What does that mean? Okay. Over mountain halls of fortress worships. Cloister organ, civilry theater, that's our same civilization, just different country. An allied country. They are hearing of our deeds and interested. The cloister in the early spring of 250, a group calling itself the Cloister organizing reclaimed fortress worships on behalf of the theater. This is a new fortress. Dwarven Fortress of Puzzle Merchant. The tactical nets and Sparkle Wisp was known to be in Puzzle Merchant. Okay, I don't know. Civilizations, the faded water. These are just the ones. Dwarf. Oh no, we have an alliance. We have peace with Silver Theater. Post of Renowned. Has no war except for this one tower. Our civilization is at war with this one particular tower, which is right on the border with a bunch of kobolds, and it's actually a different country. So this is a greater country of which we are not a part, but we are allied with. Our civilization is farther east. We also have alliance with these dwarves, which are. Okay, let me. I want to know more about this civilization. Elven. Elves. We are also allied with some elves and some humans in our country and our nearby countries. So, and we even have friends with goblins here. Somewhere in between our allied goblins and our allied country. It's a different country, the same civilization. So we're talking about like This is England and we are Wales or something like that. Yeah. And here is this just rebel colony that not even the kobolds like them. But they've got lots of cool artifacts. So what we might want to do is train up an army and go raid that spot. This is something I've never done before in Dwarf Fortress, is send out a raid party. Interesting. Done. So, is this where we were fighting the cougar? He's drinking in a full blood. What else is here? Kia blood, cougar blood. I fought off a cougar and a Kia attacking. We've got a armor here that is unused because its owner does not have an armor stand. I see. Let's build a military training camp. You're right. I need a training camp for dwarves. Down, down, down. This is a good spot. This is a good spot for training. Yeah. Build a zone. Gonna build I believe it's called a barracks, right? Accept. Let us give it to the Copper Meditations. It will train and store weapons here. Okay, and so let us get the necessary furniture that it's suggesting. Finished. Let us get furniture. Chest. Here. Okay, we need to talk to our carpenter and get some more chests made. I just want to do that while it is on my mind or I will forget. Go up. We have a carpenter shop here. Add task. Make indefinitely make wooden chests. Because we are using our last one. Build our training zone. And our military training zone. Good. And then we need cabinet. Is next? Cabinet. Let's go with hazel. I think that even though ginkgo is plentiful, that's why. I'm simply choosing the rare wood. They are both fine woods, but ginkgo is a bit more springy, I think. Can't be sure about that. Let's take a look, because just because I think of what's in nature doesn't mean that's necessarily a fact. So let's take a look. And here and we just chopped down the biggest ginkgo tree in front of the fort because the guy who was supposed to be trading somehow got himself stuck in a tree. And right when what a coincidence, right when the trader was at the depot. So we fired him, found another great trader, and chopped down the tree he was hiding in. He got stuck. Quote unquote got stuck in. Yeah. Accidentally on purpose got stuck in a tree, right? So, okay, let's get but he happily went to do some animal training right after we found ourselves a new trader. So he's productive. Just because he isn't just because he's good at something doesn't mean he wants to do it. That's just fine. We can live and let live on this. But you're missed out on you're missing out on a great scepter, I tell you. Okay, a legendary church scepter for the trader, as a sign of the office. Yeah, sign of authority. Yeah, the what is it called? Yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's his job. He's got a church scepter, legendary, or just about as good as we've ever made. The best one we've ever made in any case. I don't know if it's legendary. Yeah, we came here looking for. We're here looking for wood, ginkgo, ginkgo. You know, I really, now that I've started to learn the Asian languages, I really don't like how they're represented in English now. Just because I don't know, the letters only tell half the story. You know, you might not know this, but rather than being letter based, the Asian language tend to be represented. Uh, well, this Chinese and Japanese specifically. Let's get specific. Chinese and Japanese are represented uh, in syllables rather than letters. Not an alphabet, a syllabary, right? So they're very. They're both very comprehensive.
A celebrity? What's a celebrity?
But the atomic structure of the language is rather different. And I wish we had something supplementary.
Did you just say
celebrity? A supplementary set of symbols that would represent syllables rather than letters. That way, it would be easier to learn from one to the other. Okay, what's that, Jacob?
Did you say celebrity just now?
Celebrity? No, syllabary is the word I used. It means it's like an alphabet, but instead of letters, it's syllables. So the syllabary of China is called just characters. Yeah. It's just Chinese characters. That's all kanji means. And then the Japanese supplement that with hiragana and katakana. And I think syllables don't do a very good job of representing letters, and letters do not do a very good job of representing syllables. They are both valid ways of representing language on paper. I just think, well, now the Japanese do have something called romaji, which represents letters. And I think that in English we should do something equivalent there, where we have a system of syllables to represent the Asian languages in a more harmonious fashion. I really think that would help with relationships, you know, and understanding. Because language is the very foundation of communication. And an English syllabary would go a long way in improving relationships. with especially with China and Japan. I really feel that would be a welcome step. Maybe that's something that would I could kick over to the Department of Trade or something like that. You know, Department of Trade, Department of Ag, Department. I mean, every cabinet could benefit from this. I think by having a Korean has an alphabet. Thai, I know, has an alphabet or something similar to it. Um, Hindi is kind of both at the same time, which um, it can be either or, depending upon how it's written. Okay. That's probably why they're so good at brokering trade between us and the Chinese and Japanese region. I think they could stand to we could stand to benefit from building a syllabary that is comprehensive and taught in schools. Yeah. Anyways, we're back to just plant ginkgo back. Okay. Ginkgo is one of the many genera of trees found above ground. Like the vast majority of above ground trees, ginkgo wood is brown and produces brown products. Ginkgo trees frequently have 2 tile-wide trunks. Ginkgo seeds can be harvested by setting up a plant gathering zone and can be eaten or cooked. Some dwarfs like ginkgo for their trees for their seeds. Ginkgo seeds can be eaten. This I had not thought of, but I know there are like ginkgo pills that must be from the seed or the nut. Ginkgo seeds. Okay. There is no real representation, so looks like it's a shell on the outside, something similar in structure to a pistachio or a drupe, which is a drupe. So this must be a drupe. Similar. So is it a drupe? I don't know. Like apricot. Okay. And now let's compare with apricot. The tree, not the VTuber, yes, is one of the many genera of trees found above ground. Like the vast majority of above ground trees, apricot wood is brown and produces brown products. Trees obviously bear apricot fruit. Apricots are able to be brewed into alcohol, cooked, or eaten raw. So it may be a good idea to build a food industry partially around native population of apricot trees, which we are doing. Good. Okay. They're versatile. Apricots are clearly more versatile than ginkgo seeds. It can be eaten or cooked. They cannot be brewed. Enter. Okay. And alder. Let's take a look at alder. Alder is one of the many genera of trees found above ground that, its leaves in autumn. Deciduous, right. Alder wood is brown and produces brown products. Some dwarves like them for their coloration. So, they don't produce fruit, but the colors make dwarves happy. Great. And then let's take a look at what other trees do we have. Let's take a look outside real quick. Go ahead. Hide the wiki. We don't want to thin our trees too much. We want just enough to make our crafts. Hazels. We've got hazels, pecans. Hazels also produce nuts. I don't need to look at that because we used to have a hazel tree on the farm when I was growing up. Willow are really pretty trees. So we'll avoid. We've got a ginkgo trunk, lots of ginkgo. And they produce ginkgo nuts, right? That leaves and cones. Now, the wiki did not mention leaves or cones. Should we just add it? I mean, I just want to add a note. Catkins. Okay. Here it calls them catkins, which is, catkins can be used to brew gin in real life. I don't know if dwarves can brew gin with catkins in the game Dwarf Fortress. Perhaps not all catkins can be brewed. Not brewed, distilled. Distilled is the correct term. So there was a big old fight out here. We lost a dwarf. We need to get our boys training. We need to build a tomb. We were finished with trading. We gave them $700 worth of goods and traded for just some leather. We're going to take that leather. We're going to make bracelets next year. The bracelets are worth 200x. Yeah. Well summarized. Good. They got the stairwell, and then I went to dig out the stairwell, and then install the lever for this floodgate. We have not dug it any deeper. Let me verify. Okay. We've not dug out any deeper than 20 yet. We're building some bedrooms. Oh, let's take a look at this. We need some armor stands installed, perhaps. I would like to install an armor stand there, anyways, just for display purposes. Because I made quite a few of them. Got a chest and a cabinet. What else do we want? You want a bed? For the barracks? Let's just... We don't have any made. Okay. I thought I ordered some at the carpenter's office. I mean, workshop. Workshop. Please get rid of the... There, that's what I'm trying to do. Every other dialogue exits with a right click, and I'm trying to exit the squad menu with the right click, and it doesn't work. It's an unconformity there. Non-uniformity. That's what I meant. Okay, so we are producing chests. Need more chairs. Indefinitely. We need more beds. indefinitely. Bed. We need to make tables, definitely. Stoneworker. Nobody's doing this. We're going to assign this. This is the highest priority task in the whole city and the whole village. I don't expect you dwarves to visit them every day, but I expect a modicum. I expect a modicum decency and respect from you folks, or I will abandon you to fate and start another colony. I swear to God. Constructions. Is that constructions, furniture? I don't even know where it goes. Slab. Our first hero. This fight is finished, and I have read enough. I don't care about your problems. We've got a poet, very nice. You know that we are opal and whetstone, good. Let's see if we've got a lever available to install for the layer 20 floodgate. Layer 19 floodgate. Requires, we need to dig this out. This one is attached. Every layer is going to have a floodgate. We're going to pump everything up to layer 26. This is eventually going to be a public well. This is going to be dug out. This is eventually going to have a well on it. All the water in the colony will be blessed. And the temple of the old quickening. Temple of Ning. The shrine of mobs. Details. Shrine. 13 worshippers. Only organized religions can have priesthoods. Chest and common area 0. Freedom instrument 0. Performer. Okay, we need to. Okay, we do have a chest we can put here to store an instrument. Thereby, with 13 worshippers, I think it's high time I did that. Hey, yo, I am just so ADD. This is the way it is. You know, it's gonna be spaghetti. It's gonna be spaghetti. I promise. I'll tie up loose ends here and there as they come to me. Sometimes I just have to go for what's got my attention, and there's just no other way for me to do it. Yo, spaghetti, spaghetti, spaghetti. That's my style. It's gonna drive some people crazy. It's not for everyone, okay? But this is the only way I can do things. Because this is the way I was. This is the way I was built, man. Furniture. Man. I do want another row of tables here. And they can be motley. Okay. Yeah, I'm just doing things in a mental priority queue that will become apparent as soon as it is laid out. And so yeah, let's finish off the town tavern. Nobody's refilling this water because everybody's here to drink beer. If people want to drink, they go to the temple. Okay. It makes sense. It's very sensible, actually. It's funky. It's culture. We are developing culture here. This is nice. Got elves, a shitload of elves, a shitload of dwarves, and a shitload of a couple of goblins and a couple of humans, you know? We're developing a culture here. A commune. People are here and they know where they're here. We've got more poets than any other trade. I may as well just build a guild hall for poets. And call it a tavern. What a coincidence. Kids, if you become a dwarf, and your dwarf hall is full of elves and goblins, what would you do? Shut up and listen to some poetry and have a drink. That's what I would do. That's exactly what I would do. That's very much reminds me of the raw skeleton. In fact, at our own university memorial union. Fine place to have a beer and chat with traveling strangers. Despite the fact that only members are supposed to be allowed. Okay. Step 2. Unwinding. The next step is here we need the chest. Look for furniture. chest. Last one, and it's ginkgo. It's a good wood for. It's an excellent wood for temples. We need some pews. Let's do things out of ginkgo. There's our most plentiful wood. So it makes an excellent. Oh. And we just run out. Never mind. Oh boy. What kind of wood do we have in the big wood pile here? It's all stone here. Stone and hematite. Coal. Gypsum. Okay. Where do we make plaster? We do still need a hospital or clinic somewhere. We've got a medical dwarf. Got a medical dwarf. Let us create. Down to 20. An infirmary. We require an infirmary. Right now we do have an end room, but it is not an infirmary. Officially, but of course, something were to happen, that's where the dwarves would come. So let us get with 40 people. We need to plan what kind of occupancy we're. Now we've had 18 dwarves when I started building this set. Now we're up to 41 occupants. Most of them are elves, and I sleep on the tables and chairs in the tavern. Apparently, they've been here for months, for a couple months now. And well, we've got some valuable minerals here. Bauxite. We don't have any of that in our colony. What's my bauxite? I think that's a coal. Is that a carbon relative? Bauxite. Aluminum. Bauxite is an aluminum ore, I believe. Let me take a look here. This is just about the most tedious game, time-consuming way to play this game. But I think bauxite is an ore of aluminum, dark red sedimentary stone. Once highly prized as the only practical source of mechanisms to create magma-proof devices, it's important, has declined with the addition of many new heat-resistant forms of stone. In real life, bauxite is an ore of aluminum. I was correct. Bauxite may contain both sapphire and ruby. So, we know that bauxite does not contain any source of aluminum in game, as far as I can tell. And it's just been that way since the beginning. But it is critical to dwarven infrastructure. Not as critical as it once was, But happy dwarves need bauxite just in case. Ooh, 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 ooh. We have a well. No. Oh yes, yes. That is intentional. This is the one we have filled. That belongs to the temple. If you want to drink water, there's a well. And the kids fill it with buckets from the stream. It's about the best system we can expect. We dug any deeper than the wet. Yes. We need to prospect in this direction as well. We need to find the source of whetstone that is between here and there. Prospecting is what dwarves do best. When they're in their A game, when a colony is in its A game, they are prospecting, finding new sources of materials. I also see that we have mined here, and we want to replace that with rock wall. Specifically, the rock salt. It's near, and chert can be used for non-porous, as a non-porous material. Yeah, we're not too worried about doors in this place. Everybody got a fairly open situation. This is a guild hall. That's correct. This is a library. Correct.
What?
Let's see. Oh. Just put Sonic into any Sonic into any game, and it's wildly popular with the kids right now. They don't like the movie. They don't like merch. I don't know, man. Just the way my kid is going at it, I just know it's wildly popular. I can tell. Because the way he goes after Sonic stuff, and that, what else? You can just tell it's like heavy metal when I was a kid, you know? Sonic stuff, and Roblox was really popular when he was like 10 years ago. But now it's kind of getting old school. You can tell kids are kind of drifted more towards you can mod Sonic in any game. Kids will play it right now. Word to the wise, man. If you're making a game,
Oh, he's dead.
get some famous mod author to mod a Sonic mod. And all it has to do is look like Sonic in your game. And the kids will fucking play that shit. Well, people in their millennials will make videos of themselves playing a Sonic mod of your game. Yeah. And the kids will watch the videos. I think that's how that talent chain is operating at the moment. If I'm wrong, go ahead and let me know. Or if you have some good examples or scholarly research to share, I'd be more than happy to look it over. Yeah. This is a beautiful room. What do we have in this zone? A church. Fantastic. Let's get some engravings in there as well. We need a door between the prison and the church. Because I will not have it any other way.
Oh.
Okay, big pecan. I'm not gonna get that picky.
What?
We need a wall. We need some walls. We are finished construction on this prison area so that the sheriff and the hammer can do their jobs more effectively. There. If you can punch through salt, you can get out of jail. I don't care.
What?
That's. We're not gonna spend a lot of money on it. A lot of valuable materials. We just want an effective solution. We're not looking for super criminals. We're not looking to house super criminals. We just want an effective jail so that the thieves. We're just worried about thieves. We're training an army, and in 2 or 3 years they'll be able to handle probably anything. Even just 5 dwarves. Also want to get some archery. We've got bolts, we've got some crossbows made, not a lot. Definitely, if we see a flying dragon, a strategy that I've used before that was highly effective was what do you call it? The gigantic crossbow. What's this called again? It's in the siege weapon. It's a type of siege weapon. So eventually, that's a strategy I'm going to be repeating here. I'm going to build a 4-story tower, and on top of that, we're going to put some siege weapons, and we're going to train a squad for siege, so we can fight off titans with giant crossbows. Is there anything more dwarfy than that? A giant tower with fighting dragons? Nothing is more dwarfy than that, besides the actual mountain home itself. Come on, guys. These are plans. With 41 occupants, we need to start seriously thinking about defense. Even if they are not dwarves, we are proud to call them our neighbors. We will defend them to the best of our ability. So, and we will call this a dwarf. I don't know. Or doors. Alright, and one more set of wall and door here. As far as this diagonal goes, as far as I know, water can pass through. Dwarves cannot. But if water comes through a diagonal, it then becomes tamed. It's not running water, it is a pool. And it slows water down to 1 square per tick. Something like that. I might not have the terminology correct, but I've got the idea down, I think. Even though I might not have the words to elucidate any better. We've got one once we dig this out, and I'll put a lever here. Do we have enough miners? Oh, we've got new pilgrims. Ooh. Oh, our jeweler is encrusting rings and scepters. Oh, masterworks. No wonder the people are crowding in now. Geez, I've got 18 beds. And how many pilgrims now? Last count was 41 occupants. And the dwarfs are now about half the population. The elves from our neighborly kingdoms from the are just swarming in. Every time we build a temple, our temple is so full of our tavern is so full of poets that I can't even. Oh, we need a tavern keeper. We definitely need a tavern keeper. Like, with this many people, we just absolutely must have a tavern keeper. Add new task. Extract from plants indefinite. Add new task. We need another woodwork shop just for making barrels. Just keeping up with barrel production right now. Okay. Let's build it right. Where is the guild call? Where is the guild? I have created a guild for woodcutters. Is this what? Woody the Woody? Woody the Woody. Yes, this is it. We need a carpenter's shop and Woody the Wood. Woody the Woody. Yes. So, I'm thinking carpenter. There. We're going to build it out of ginkgo wood logs. Or what else would we use ginkgo wood for? But to build a carpentry shop. In the guild hall. You must be a member of the guild. Once it is constructed, we will restrict it to guild members. Because that is a dwarfy thing to do. When there's a wood shop in the carpentry hall. Ginkgo wood. It is a pretty wood, isn't it? We are permanent part of the building. Forbid invisibility tags set here affect the whole building now. Okay, good. It is part of the building, the guild. So you must be able to enter the guild in order to use it. Good. Forbidden. Use item sheet. Carpenter's workshop. Uses view. Look, ginkgo wood. Add new task. Barrels. Bins. Splints. Um, let's see. Don't have anything to for making bags anywhere. Wheelbarrows. Tell me something that makes a dwarf happier than a wheelbarrow. Maybe gems. Maybe a platinum encrusted masterwork ring. Okay. Okay, there are things. But he is likely to take it home in a wheelbarrow. Just as well as wear it. Oh, it's nice to see a full guild hall. I must say, this is a good feeling. Alright, and let us create a stockpile for logs here. Except wood. It's going to call Woody Union Wood Pile. Alright. And then, outside of this temple. Oh, let's keep a look at it. Mukat Zato Okyam Dwarf Scholar. Ruined Hunter is visiting. Okay. Used to be a hunter, but somehow you went broke and now you're here as a scholar. Acceptable. Okay. We are going to install our bookcases. We've got tons of bookcases. We are going to have rows and rows and rows. Also, we need a desk and a bookkeeper. Yes. Okay. Let's build this. All this tedious stuff is really tough right now. Yes, rock salt bookcases. Furniture. You know, it actually is faster to do it with text. You know that? It is a lot faster. Let's see. I'm sure the old keystrokes work. Let's look up bookcase. I'm just gonna test this. Bookcase. Where's love books? BFO. Just to show you. BF. Oh. B O And the key is... No, not workshop. Looking for furniture. Furniture. Bookcase. Oh. B. F. O. O. Not working. F. Escape. B. F. That's the wrong letter. Not key F. B. F. Oh. Okay. I'm typing R. Because I'm typo. Fuck. F. O. No, we're sticking with the theme here. I want to use all those up. Those rock salt ones. B, F, O. You know what? The old shit still works better. I'm sorry. But if you mistype something, it still screws it up. Even if you screw something up, it's still faster just to type it. And just try to find it visually in the menu for me. Because I guess the 4 years of typing classes I took is useful for Dwarf Fortress at least. And hell, what the hell else do you want it for anyways? Let's be perfectly frank. The only other reason. Let's build up. We need a study. Alder is the best wood for. Well, ginkgo is good too. What the hell am I saying? You know, I'm just more accustomed to seeing alder wood. Ginkgo trees are so commonly used as a decorative tree because of the beautiful shape and color of the leaves, especially in autumn. And as a symbolic tree, our university, right next to the philosophy the arts building, applied arts building. I'm not sure what you call it. I can't remember. Holy crud! One of the schools. Let's match it. Okay, sorry. I was spacing out here thinking about my experience at Whitewater University was not good because I had a lot of professors just couldn't give a shit about a white guy. As much as I hate to say it, you know, they've been experiencing racism their whole life from white people, and the one white guy that's nice to them, they fucking screw him over. What the fuck is wrong with you people? What's wrong with people like that? I don't get it. Sorry, it's real shit. You know, it's real life. But, you know what? For me, I'd rather have God on my side than to be a shithead. You know, that's the way I feel. I know some people can't understand that because it doesn't follow a logical pattern or something. And I can, you know, I can appreciate logical forms of thought. But at the end of the day, I'm the one who has to go to sleep at night, knowing that I did the right things or not. So that's what works for me. You know? And to those who, this willow, all that separates. You guys are out here gathering like crazy fruits and nuts for the winter, right? I sure hope so. Because it's going to be rotten and gone. This is so bountiful here. Look at this. It's just so bountiful. We don't even need to plant anything. It's all just God-given right here. We are the luckiest dwarves on Earth. Let's place. We are just the luckiest dwarves on Earth. We don't have to plant a darn thing. Complete. Just anything you can grab, go for it. Get inside, get it in a barrel. Now, if I have that workshop in the guild hall, does that mean that they're the only ones that are allowed to use the items made here? Wait a minute. Add new task. I thought I made those in dev. No, we're not making beds here. Add new task. We're making barrels. Rubber. We don't have any wood here. We've got wood up here. No, it's full of rocks here. We do have a set for wood, but it's full of rocks instead. New stockpile. What settings? We just have stone and wood there. But there's no wood in there. All the wood has been used. Alright. Let us find a good tree to cut. This one. What is this? Hazel ginkgo. Let's give some other trees a chance. They were plentiful in wood. And we have a voracious appetite for ginkgo wood right now. Now, willow tree provides a lot of good shade for our pasture animals. We will leave that one. The willow tree that's between the two ponds. Our pasture is. My brain. It just. Oh man. I wanna go. I get so confused between up and down in this game. Up, down layers. Is there, what's the key? Oh, I think it was A and Z, right? Was it A and Z that did, or is it QE? 40 controls. Layer. World. Let's see. Next column, previous column. I'm not interested in the UI. I am interested in adventure portraits mode. Yeah. Portrait mode. Layer. It's the less than or greater than key. See if it works here. I think most people hack it so you don't have to type the shell. Right? Settings. Key bindings. General. Zoom in. That's left bracket and right bracket here. How far out can I zoom? Holy mackerel. Almost the whole map on the screen. Okay, layer up and down. Oh, I can hit F6 and you can see the parameters I use to generate. I don't know if I want to do that. Sure. Let's do it. Edit. 6. Doesn't work on this screen. Okay. Layer up, down. Control 5 and Shift 5. I don't have a number pad. Oh yes, I do. I have a number pad on my mouse. I forgot about that. But it's kind of an awkward position. Let's try it. It does nothing now. Got sand. More blood. Jeez. I'm really lost at a loss for what to do next. We're gathering up. And then we need barrels. And I think I put but we were short on wood. We've got to stop making food and fishing. There aren't enough barrels to go around here. But we don't have that many barrels. Not for the amount of... we don't even have one barrel for each person. That's what I would say is too many. Let us... Yeah. The library? Logs. Oh, is this not the library? Did I not designate this as a library? I did. Let us edit this one. Frugal Muse. Spend activities. Remove. Details. Bookcases 9. Tables 1. Chair 1. Okay, we've got 2 guys who are interested here. What's Dwarf Scholar? His name is Muscat. Muscat. Let's see if I can do this right. Muscat. That's how I interpret that symbol. The U with the accent grave on top of it. And Cyril is 85 health. That's pretty young for a dwarf. Health and hale and hardy, yeah. Military, no squad aside. Thoughts, personality, great analytical abilities, but poor memory. So, or creativity, lack of understanding of social relationships. You're a bookie. You're just going to read books. You, on the other hand, stands cooperation, strong and tough, good focus. You can be the bookkeeper. He'll be the bookkeeper. Thoughts, okay. You can be our scholar. Fine. I grant it. Let's look at, so we go here to zones. Click. This is one use case where the mouse and key, where the mouse interface is much more useful. Select when you're selecting a zone. Moving the mouse is much easier than using the number pad to move around a text screen. Yeah, let's take a look here. This, let me go. Here's Scholar. Where's it? I'm just gonna look for the green face. Is he not officially part of? Asmel is busy. Doesn't qualify. Is that what you're telling me? We've got a scholar, but he's not ours. He's a visiting scholar. Is that it? He's just a visitor. He's also good at milking. Well, you know, that's something that I haven't done is build a farm shop yet. We could be milking the cow that we've got, and everything else. Making cheese too. Maybe that's a good spot here. Let's make this milk shop. What? Also, there. Sit down for that way and shut up about quit canceling that job. Some migrants have arrived. Ah, yes. Population, oh, it's right here, 49. Only 2 people are ecstatic. They're the 2 people in bed. Asmel, Commander. It is always grumpy. Well, at least you can pray. Oh, okay, what else? Thoughts? Annoyed, dwelling upon having a drink without using a goblet, cup, or mug. I've ordered indefinite iron goblets from the metal shop. correct? This job was canceled. Goblet. Make other objects. Iron. Goblets. Are we out of coal again? Yeah. Make charcoal indefinite. The order is there. Make coke is there. There's no coke being made. Why? We got tons and tons of iron. No coke. Okay. This one. Use stockpile. Custom. No more blocks of metal. We've got a better spot for it. So none. Bars and blocks. Other materials. Other materials. Coal. Coal. No, and charcoal. Not just any coal. Charcoal. Coal, yes. Okay, and custom. Coal is coal. Okay, fine. Only coal. No bars. We need another stockpile for metal. And if we need another stockpile, we've got another stockpile. Let's get gems out of here. Use stockpile. Custom. Finished goods, metal, fine. Metal. Rough gems. Okay, let's move these somewhere else. Rough gems. Can be here too. We need more stockpiles, more dwarf. Too many dwarves. Okay, let us get a bedroom. Let's give a bedroom here. Let's start with furniture, bed. This one. We got 2 beds now. That's about all we're gonna get out of a tree, I suppose. Because we've got so many orders for carpentry. Here we want barrels. Ah, yes. Make wooden barrel indefinite. This workshop is for anybody to use. It's for the guild. There's no filter for guild members. Okay, fine. Anybody can use it. That's fine. Okay, masterwork scepters with cut gems in them. Wonderful. Merchants are leaving. We know that. Scholar. Sylvite. Native gold. Very nice. Oh. We have. Not there. Not there. Where is it? Oh, we still haven't dug out where I need to put the lever yet. We've got lazy miner's disease. Who? Got a scholar. But he doesn't work for us, I guess. Relations. Boy, he knows a lot of dwarves. Look at all his cousins, nephews and nieces, uncles and brothers. Holy man. Older and half brothers and sisters. Wait. He's married to Tobel. Mother knows his grandmother. He's the only one with his father. His father is unknown. Probably a sad story. That's why it's not in there. Thoughts. Personality, good focus, spatial sense, and good creativity. No sense of self-esteem. We're gonna make you scholar though, right? If I can get you. Oh. Can I recruit you to be the scholar? So. See the details of the location. All visitors welcome. Scholar. I want milk toast. I want milk toast to be my scholar. Are you not qualified? Our Fisher Dwarf is a High Master Logician. Just so happens. Okay. Tanner. I don't have a lot of tanning to do. I don't have a lot of tanning. Kel, you can go. And Mr. Scribe. Dabbling reader. Need more people that can read. The Weaver. We do have a loom. And she's the only weaver. So that means we need somebody else to learn how to read. Olan, the Fisher Dwarf, we've got that occupied. Stone carver is learning to engrave. That's fine. The jeweler has lots and lots of encrusting to do. We need you to start making some jewelry so we have room for wood. Dig it. Sheriff, the herbalist, who's good at gathering. I don't want to take him indoors. Keep him indoors. Animal dissector. It's really hard to find a good one of those. Got our broker. I'm not going to have him stuck in a library. Got scholar, bookkeeper. Rollwood does not know how to read. Not qualified as a reader. A ranger, can't keep him indoors. Miner, siege operator. We don't have any siege engines yet. But we do have plans for a tower filled with arquebus. We do have a plans for a dragon fighting tower. Eventually. let us take a look at peasants. Peasant. Peasant, learn how to read. You now have an honor position. Messenger. Weaver the broker, the scholar. There's your dwarf cook. The sector. Leather worker Gelder. Don't want to take his job. Manager miner. This guy. Woodworker, glassmaker. Don't have a glass shop. You can do it. I will eventually have a glass shop, but for right now, the glassmaker needs a job. Be a successful part of the folk, and keep his confidence high until we are ready to build a glass kiln. For now, we are just trying to fill orders for beds, mostly, and barrels. And if that's the case, let's go up to the kitchen and halt making food for a bit. Not enough easy meals because we run out of barrels. No barrels, no beer. Here. Bourbon beer biscuit. Oh, sounds good. Easy meal. We got barrels and barrels of easy meal. You gotta finish eating there. You guys gotta eat up the easy meals. So we have barrels for beer and gin and whatever else we want. Ooh, we're getting one of the big rooms done. That's exciting. Okay, let's build I want to do this pattern again with the rock salt wall. Marcasite is pretty good. No, we've got to use up the rock salt. Yes. What do we want here? We've got our training area here. We're in training. Where are the rest of our dwarves? On train the copper meditations. This squad. Should we? Okay. I want orders. Do I have to dissolve the squad just to get change certain settings? Let's go here. Let us station order, sign a borough defense, order, training order, equip. There we go. What are we missing for our equipment? The equipment, uniform, just an axe, no. Bradley, uniform. Let's take, how do I look at the uniform again? Add uniform. Partial match is okay. Partial match. New body wear. Male shirts. New headwear. Caps. New leg wear. Don't have any of those made yet. Any leg wear is fine. Any leg wear. And we don't need the weapon. Battle axe. And we do have footwear. We do have we're gonna let that be soldier choice though, but we know we've got tons and tons of iron shoes, I think. Yeah. Iron footwear. Steel-toed boots required. Material. Fine. Leather or metal. Fine, any material, yeah. We're gonna call this PPE Army. That's like the dumbest name for. That's the dumbest name ever. Perfect. Confirm and save uniform. Alright, and schedule. Staggered training. Your monthly schedule. Current month. Is off duty. It's the 16th of September. I thought there were only 15 days in a Dwarf month. They changed that now? They're coming. They're going to be training next month. Commander. He's doing combat drills. Carpenter. Military. Meditations, no orders currently. Good. He's just training because he feels like training. This is acceptable. More than acceptable. This is desirable. Let's take a look at the some armor stands, right? Armor stands. Gotta get some armor stands in here. Where are those? Instructions, doors, hatches, furniture. I'm looking right at it. Oh yes, almost forgot. Nobody has made progress. That is really, really too bad. Nobody gave a crap about the guy. I can't make him. No workshop available. But we need a masonry shop down here somewhere. Okay. Let's do a masonry shop here. This is gonna be church. Stockpile zone here. It's gonna be a church. Except this is gonna be a stone stockpile. Masonry 20. Masonry L20. I gotta use capital L so I can tell from one. Good. Okay, and it's just for stone. Gonna be full of chert in a day. Got kaolinite? No? Excellent. Kaolinite is used for making porcelain. So if we have kaolinite, that means we can make porcelain thrones. It's not a part of the game, but we know that humans like them. Yeah. So, oh, good. We've got our beautiful. Let's. Oh, we've got plenty of ore. What we really need to find is some coal and get some coal made. Speaking of which, I've got a wood furnace that needs to be making charcoal so I can make coal. I don't make charcoal indefinite. Good. I don't have any restriction on what kind of wood it is. I'm just not getting done. Okay, we're prospecting. We're horizontally or vertically. I want to know where the whetstone is. These logs. More pilgrims. More ores. Okay, my army is not currently in training. Let's take a look. Is this a whetstone? The only reason I click this is to see if this is a whetstone or if he's just screwing off. Well, he's going down first. Good bet. Damp stone located. Fantastic. And which direction? Downward. Good. Here. Let us prospect in this direction. Oh. Let's prospect in this direction. See if the water is there. And let us build on top of it. Let's prospect some other minerals. Chert. We've got more chert that we know what to do with now. Prospecting for underground water. The water table. Where is it? We have found it on this layer. What I want to know is if it's more than one layer deep. Fisher dwarf. Is that it? You found water there? No. He did not. Okay, if I build a cistern here, where is that going to be? Right on this layer, right? So we'll build like a channel here. Also, let's prospect in this direction. This is behind the floodgate. Oh, yeah, and then also we need to link up a lever for the floodgate. We're still waiting for this to get dug out so we can place. Let's use the strongest stone we have. Always, you know. Here we've got a floodgate with the switch here. Here we've got a floodgate. We need to install a lever. That's done right away. I'm so happy about that. What's the matter, Jacob? You alright? Do they pop up ads on you? Oh, you're going into FL Studio. Cool. I'm glad they're getting you. I'm glad they're getting you excited about music. That's a good. That's a good potential for you, as music. Even if it's computer music. Computer music is still popular. It became, slowly easier and easier for everybody to do. But you know what? The thing is, there's tons of people just putting music out there because of Moore's Law. When we were kids, the stuff back then was so old. Oh yeah. Now we need to make mechanisms. Got to link this lever with this chart. Yeah, fine. Link. Yep. And we gotta wait for somebody to install those mechanisms. Right? Did I do that right? Link the building to a trigger. Good. Need to pull the lever so we can prospect around the water source. Oh, gypsum, useful. Oh, we might have ourselves a masterwork woodcrafted item, eh? Under what kind? A fey mood. That means that they hopefully will make their. We'll see that they will make their carved ramp an appropriate display. Okay, I don't know, man. I was trying to build a minecart station down here, but it's not working out. Let me take a look. Let's take a look at minecarts. And track. It's not called rail, it's called track in this game. Okay, so let's pop in here. Let's pop in here. Pop in here to the wiki. Let's learn about making. Track. Okay. Now this is a wiki. Look at this. This is 10 pages. 10 pages of reading just to fucking build a railroad track. Huh?
I need an update on the FL Studio right now.
You use your kindness word. Use your kind words.
Can you please help me with this?
Sure thing. When you need help, you gotta humble yourself and say that you can't do it.
Update that's me a pussy about.
Yeah, you're right. But that's my. Wait. How many versions do you have? You downloaded it 3 times. You only need to download it once, Jacob. Because you're impatient and you were trying. Were you trying to do my password?
Need to download it 3 times because there's.
Let me see if I can remember it now. Be quiet so I can remember it. Okay. Oh no, that's not the one. should be it. Okay. It's in progress. Next. I agree. All users, sure, why not? Go ahead and install settings. What? No. Don't clear it. Clear the settings. Settings. Next. You're gonna tell me there's no room for it? Okay, the DLL. There's Pepsi Zero and there's milk in the fridge. Otherwise, I guess you're old enough to get coffee, but I don't know if I want you bouncing off the walls at 10 o'clock at night. I don't have any more milk, so save some for breakfast, okay? I do like that you're drinking milk instead of soda this late. I appreciate that. It's a better choice. Okay, installing DLL. JPEG is ILV file, whatever that is. EM patches. Okay, game mods. Okay. Okay, installing effects. Installing emulators. Okay, DSP. Yep. Digital synthesis. You know what? There's a lot for free in this game, in the FL Studio. I gotta admit. They've been doing the best job at the lowest price for a long, long time, and now they are really second only to major studio software. You're not going to get that Vocaloid sound, but you can make a track with FL Studio and then plop down 250 for a fucking Vocaloid. You're good. You're good. You just need to mix it down in, okay. To properly use Vocaloid software in Windows, you actually have to buy a pro license. So if you are an audio engineer, you already have to do that. You have to have pro so that you can unlock the sound card. Because they think everyone's a crook. They treat everyone as a crook. And so what's happening is that the the Democrats and the Republicans are both using copyright law in order to limit free speech. And it's a very, very scary situation that's occurring. Because the people who are in charge care more about their pocket strings than their constituents. It's a sad state of affairs. And it's not one side or the other. It's both of them pointing fingers at each other because they're all crooks. I mean, half of them are more interested in gaining monopolistic type of advantages in the market, and none of them are stopping the others. The ones that speak out get toasted, and it's just a shitty situation. And as far as Trump goes, you can send a thief to catch a thief, but only if the thief is honest, which he isn't. So, fuck that guy. I mean, I don't understand it, the appeal of him, unless you're like nihilistic. And I think a lot of people are actually nihilistic, and under some kind of spell with that guy. And honestly, I think people are under a spell. I don't think he's the worst president. He's definitely better than some of our other presidents that we've had in the past. I will say that. But his taste for power, he's just too bloodthirsty. He's to really represent me. I must say that. But I really was interested that he made some you know, he really obviously destroyed evidence. He destroyed evidence. If he did it to save the country or not, I don't know, but he definitely destroyed some documents. It's definitely... Jacob! Oh, thank you. Well, it's not bad. It's not bad music. It's just I'm working in the same spectrum right now, so I appreciate if you want to release some of your music on my channel. I'm willing to do that. I'd be willing to do that. If you want to help making a video for your music, that'd be fine. I'd be happy to help you with that sometime. Okay. It'd be the kind of video that that I know how to make, though. Just be open-minded about it. If you're not interested, if you're just having fun, that's fine too. I'm down with that too. At your age, you need to be practicing for a vocation rather than working. That's more important at this point. So, well, if you do produce something that's tangible and you want to share it with the world, let me know. Okay? And it doesn't matter if I like it or not. If you want something published, I'll help you with it. Yeah. And then, okay, so sorry, getting off topic here. If I do publish it, I won't let anybody know that it's him. He'll just get paid for his work, and that's my business. As his parent, you know what I'm saying? That's the way we do things. That's sensei privilege. The simple ramp would look like this. Okay. Samples of ramps. This doesn't look like anything like the game. Excuse me. How can you have a game that's so complicated and be happy with volunteers? Volunteers don't want to fucking do this shit. You need to hire somebody. You need to hire a fucking curator to make a professional fucking website for this shit. Once you've made your first $1 million, people stop giving a fuck about your stupid wiki. Hire somebody, guys. Thank you. Well, anyways, sorry. BCT. You know what? This is for the free version. People liked them until they, people volunteer realizing this is going to be value They don't want to produce value for corporate. What they loved, one of the best things about the game was it was not a corporate shithole. These guys, now they're a small company. A lot of people don't want to work for free. There's a lot of people who are there just because they love the game and want to see those two lucky schmucks make it too. You know, they want them to have their wildest dreams come true right now because those guys are having their moment. They deserve it. You know, they worked their ass off for years and years. So, but this, we need a professional organizer for this wiki. You guys are making some money. Invest. And the best part of the game is reading the wiki. Always been that way. The best emotion. Yeah. I've just got to put that out there. So I'm not going to go circular logic too much. Suit departure. This is a mess. This is a mess. Look at this. 10 sections. This needs to be organized professionally. It's beautiful. The people put their hard work into this, but I need a professional, someone who's involved maybe with a history or a museum background, put this together in a way that is comprehensive and that 12-year-olds can read it without getting bored to death. You know, I guess that would be. Why don't we just look up? Why don't we just try YouTube? Okay. Let's try YouTube. I should have changed my profile before I started. I wasn't aware we were going to get this deep into it. I don't want a whole profile. I just want my YouTube. No, you know what? Let's browse anonymously. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's browse anonymously. Let's go. We're looking for Dwarf, Fortress, Track. Absolutely. Mine carts, here we go.
Spectrum Business is made to work just like your small business.
Hello everybody and welcome to another one of those Dwarf Fortress tutorials. Now we're going to be showing you how to set up a very basic minecart track today in this video. And this video kind of goes with the assumption that you've already made some minecarts. You can make these out of metal or out of wood. For this video I've made them out of wood just for safety's sake, but you can make them out of almost anything. Now we're going to be hooking up a minecart to a small stockpile full of blocks, pushing it down this route and down into the bottom. Now the goal of this is to just kind of show you the very basic use case for minecarts.
On my YouTube channel.
We're not going to be going into anything super complicated as this is a basics tutorial. So the first thing we're going to need is a stockpile. So we're going to build that first. We're just going to do the stockpile button. We're going to click, drag, and make us a block stockpile. Just a generic block stockpile. Bars and blocks. Very simple. Nice and easy. Now, it's going to come out of all of these lovely little mason shops here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go into the construction screen. We are going to grab a track construction, and we are... Oh, so let's do that a little bit slower. Let's go into build, constructions, and tracks. Okay? Then we're going to need a track stop, but we'll continue that in a sec. Now, the way that we did this in old versions of the game is we had to individually click track spots, and it took a long time and was super, super, super tedious. But it's now very, very simple. By simply clicking on constructions and going to track stops, we are going to click on this tile right here, and we're going to kind of run down here just so that they have some space to go in front of it. Go down a layer, and then we can just keep going. We can really make it go as far as we want. They are literally two click minecarts, and I kind of love them. But we're just going to go right down here, keep it nice and simple. We are going to be making this track out of just some nice little dolomite blocks here. It doesn't take too many. And then once it's completed and this stockpile is full, we will continue the video with the next step. Now that they are constructing the minecart track, what we're going to do next is we're going to place our track stops. These are kind of like checkpoints in the track. Now, they are found in the exact same menu under constructions, but track stop. Now, we have several different options here. We have hard stop, no brake. For the first one up top, we're going to put no brakes. And we're just going to make it out of dolomite. And down at the bottom here, we are going to build a second track stop. Once again, track stop at the end of the track. And this one is going to be hard brake and dump. Now, this is designed as a single direction track route. We can do more complicated things with multiple stops, pick up, drop off. We can run things from here to there. We can do a full loop. We can make it pushed. We can make it kicked. But for this video, we're just going to do a single track stop with a kick. So what they're going to do is they're going to start it at the top. When we're done, they're going to start it at the top. They're going to kick it. They're going to push it to the bottom, and it's going to dump out. Now, keep in mind, if there's tight corners in this, and it does get a lot of speed going, it could fly off the track. So if you are going to make a really fast minecart track that goes down a lot of levels, don't mind the skull and crossbones up there. It's just a ghost. If you do make a really fast minecart track, that can go flying off and cause some collateral damage. So I do recommend making your first minecart rails with wood. Wooden minecarts, because wooden minecarts are the least likely to do a shit ton of collateral damage to your dwarves if and when something absolutely horrendous happens. So, we are going to jump up here. So, we are going to close the tutorial because that's not needed. And we're going to close this old route.
I can understand why the dwarves would refuse to build that
and we are going
to
to add a stop. Now, you can make minecarts, if I haven't mentioned it before, at carpenter shops and metalworking shops. So you can either make metal ones or carpenters. We're going to add the first stop to the track by clicking this button here and then clicking on the stop. And we're not going to add this second one because it's just going to slide down and go thunk. We don't need it to do anything when it hits the second one. And when it goes to the second one, it's going to hit the end of the track. The dwarves are going to pick it up and bring it back to the start. We are going to link it to this stockpile right here by clicking the stockpile button, the second one in the middle, and clicking the stockpile. Now, this one sets it so that they will give items. So they'll take it out of this minecart and put it into that stockpile. This is the give and take. These are the much more complicated options. We just want them to load this minecart from this stockpile and then kick it. That's all that we want. Now what we're going to do is we're going to click Set Items to Minecart. As you can see, it has to be linked to a stockpile. So we're going to back out of this menu and open up this one. And we're just going to simply say blocks, bars and blocks, all bars and blocks, all bars and blocks. Nice and simple. Just like the stock menu screen, you've seen this screen before probably, so you probably have an idea of what you're doing. Then you're going to click on the minecart button, and you're going to click on the sand pear, wood minecart, or whatever material minecart you have. Now we get to go into the fun stuff. We now have conditions. So we can push, we can kick, and we can ride. Ride is a little exciting if you want to launch a dwarf into space. Very good if you want to throw a dwarf into lava, but we're just going to set it to kick for the sake of this video. We're going to kick them south, and we're going to set these all the same way. So they're going to kick it south, or kick it south. When it's 100% full, they'll kick it south. When it's 50% full, they'll kick it south. And when it's 0% full, after 28 days, they will kick it south. We'll set that down to 75 just for the sake of this video for speed. Now, we are going to unpause it. They're going to bring the minecart, and then fill the minecart, and then kick it. And you can see it filling over there on the left. So now we just simply wait. You know, I'll be honest, this series has been a whole lot of fun to put together, and it's been absolutely incredible witnessing everybody's responses to it. The response on the streams has been phenomenal, and the response on the videos has also been great. There's been some good feedback as well, and also a lot of suggestions. So I will be continuing to work on these videos over time, and they will be coming out as frequently as possible. Once the minecart is on the track and the dwarves are loading, we'll continue the video. So now, as you can see, we have a dwarf over here who is beginning to load the minecart. It's up to 60% full now, which is not a bad start. You've got some kids coming over to help as well. It's going to be a little bit of a process. The bigger the stockpile, the better, obviously. This is a very effective way of also clearing out a stockpile and quickly moving stuff from one place to another. If you have one particular store in one place and you want to move them somewhere else. I've used this method before to transport stuff quickly, but generally what I end up using it for is just goofing off and making little roller coasters and stuff. I do need to use minecarts more now that they're significantly less tedious to put together. We're getting full, we're getting close to being full, and they're going to come down and kick it pretty soon. Also, don't worry about the minecart's orientation. You can't rotate things in Dwarf Fortress, so it doesn't actually matter which way the minecart is facing. Granted, if they go from left to right or right to left, they do look a lot better, but it doesn't actually matter in this instance. We're up to 90% full, 70% full, 71, 72, 74, 75, and someone should come and kick it any moment now, because we are above the full... Yep, there it goes. See? All the way down to the bottom. Perfect. So now the dwarves are going to go load this stockpile back up because that's the only place for them to go. And they're going to bring the stuff back up. Some baby was just born. And so now if we pause the game, you can see the whole pile of blocks up there. As you can see, that's a lot more blocks than one dwarf could carry in one instance. And they're going to do this again. And it's going to start this kind of messy mega loop, which is just going to keep happening on repeat. Now, of course, we could, like, set it to load into a different one down here, or dump them straight into a stockpile so that they're already in the stockpile, and then they'll load it from the new stockpile into a different thing and push it somewhere else. Of course, we could also go into the...
Okay. So the rule with tractors, keep it simple, stupid. Got it. Excellent video from Blind. I will try to... I'm going to refer to this in my YouTube description when I place it. Let's go back and let's go back into OBS. Okay, here. I want this. I will link you to his bio so you can subscribe to his channel. He does very talented and very concise and job, but it doesn't tell me everything I need to know. But it's enough to get me started in the game. So I appreciate the tutelage there. And let's take a look here. Let's get making stuff. Oh, the track. Yeah. This is not a good place for a track, but we're going to do something with this eventually. This might be a nice way to build a... Might just be a water slide or something. Right? This is going to be the world's biggest water slide. Yeah. Something like that could be cool too, you know. I just run it down and pump it back up to the top. I could build a little windmill pump house. We got windmills up on the top running this fucking water slide. The biggest water slide in all the world. Big enough to bring your whole trade wagon down with you. That would be cute. Just an idea. I probably won't follow through with that though. But if it's something that you'd really like to see, maybe if it's popular enough idea, maybe I'll go for it. So let's take a look here. We are getting this channel dug out. We're doing some prospecting. This is interesting because there's whetstone here. Do we run into more? Yes. We are just going to keep on prospecting until we know exactly what shape this is, because there is nothing above it for water. That's the thing. So we know we're at the top layer. Okay, we know we're at the top layer here. Question is, oh, laminates. Yeah, that's iron ore. What are we looking? Oh, we got winter here. Also, oh, we're also digging down. We found water on this level. No, layer no. This is layer 15. So layer 14. So We've got water on 19, and then on a different front on layer 20, layer 14. So this goes all the way through. We're gonna try to dig that hole again, that stairwell well down. We're gonna repeat the process until we can find. As far as I know, there's no magma. We did find some of that the bauxite, yeah. Bauxite, which is as we read earlier on the Dwarf Fortress wiki. We've seen on the Dwarf Fortress wiki the bituminous coal figurine of Kubuk wire metals. He offers it to the post of renown. Interesting. That's our civilization. Okay, you've got it. You built a wondrous item of this deity. Okay, we will build a temple for it. Yes, we will build a temple for that. I agree. Let us right here. This is gonna be that temple. Something like that is so important that, in my estimation, we want to have temples, like Kaburaho. This is going to be like a little Kaburaho area kind of here. We're going to have guild halls and temples. It's just going to be a hub. It's going to be a real hub. I might have to build them. We'll see how it goes. I don't know how popular it is, but we're still waiting for a stinking tombstone for that guy that got killed in the cabin. I guess maybe that was instant karma. You know, mob justice. The sheriff didn't do a damn, and the judge didn't do a damn thing about it. And I can't get the damn stonecutter to even make a wedge for him. The guy is forgotten, lost time. Except that you saw it here. Let's see. All my guys on the staggered training are going back to their day jobs. That's good. More coal, excellent. But I really need a wood burner stove. Really need to make. It's so weird that you have to melt coal, and that it's not in the metal screen. I don't understand that. Oh, okay. I disagree with some of the categorizations. That's all I'm saying. Not that if I was going to organize the game, I'd organize it differently. Just because I've done so much fucking data science shit. We've got lots of gold. Shit, man. Heck yeah. Right here. Add new task. I'm gonna make it right here. That let me add a task. Am I maxed out on tasks? Let me take a look at the main menu. Let's take a look at tasks. Okay, maybe we're maxed out. What? Polish stones. I got a lot. Oh, people are actually doing it though. Let's pause this. Pause this. We've got enough floodgates. Actually, let's quit. Once you've got enough floodgates, you've got enough floodgates. That's all there is to it. And so, Yeah, we got enough platinum coins. Now we're gonna make some gold coins. We're gonna crash the gold market, and that will bring all the people. Fertilized field farm plot. It's never gonna get done because there's too much free food in the swamp. It's all full of pecans and apricots. Pecans and apricots. What more can a dwarf want? Apparently, and hazelnuts too. And I guess they even like ginkgo seeds apparently in the game. I'd never heard of that in any other context about dwarves. So we have enough altars for now. We've got enough fish for now. Okay, now we gotta go back here. We are done making platinum. We'll add new task. Not the wood shop. I want the furnace. Add new task. Work quarters. Here we go. Add gold. Spelt made of gold ore. Yeah. That just turns them into bars. That's all it does. Gold is gold, so let's take a look at conditionals. Amount of gold nuggets. Round 4 is greater than 10. Add that condition. And amount of gold nuggets is greater than 10. Repeatable monthly. Good. Okay. We've got that now. Just in the wrong menu. I do that a lot. Going down the wrong menu. I wish I should have a more full feature search, perhaps. I mean, even higher layer of search would be wonderful. All right. So we were going to designate a temple here to that deity that received the masterwork statue. It deserves its own temple. That's how excited I am about it. I know it's hard to tell, but here we go. Temple. Boom. Accept. I am so happy about this first masterwork, even if it is a religious item. I am more than happy to provide a worship place for it. We are making a meeting area. Give this a new temple. What was the name? Kukuku. One worshiper of death. Kogan? What was the guy's name again? Oh my goodness. Submerged sect? OFO is very important. Lakes and rivers, we've got lots of those. Ning, we've got a temple for jewels, wealth, and oceans. Eter is fairly popular, but it's not the one we've made. Did I misunderstood? That was not a deity? Did I mistake that? Let me look into. How do I look? let's look in the historical record. We've got, it was a statue. Statues. 30 of them. Alright. Oh, you can't sort by quality yet, I guess. That should be instead of using this crap, we should use like the Don system. You know, like white is normal, and then can we get some more text that, you know, like the Don system, like, okay, it's really, really good. Okay, black doesn't work as a top tier, but, you know, red would work really good because, yeah, it's very, I like the dark theme and it's easy on the eyes. Come on, let's get with it. It's 21st century. We understand things about the human body now. Let's, when you're showing a big old, staring at a big old thing of light, use darker colors. It's valid. Also, so like this is, let me take a look at this. Let's take a look at the statue. This is a superior quality rock salt statue of Utstuff. So this would be like a purple Dan, right? Like a purple or a blue Dan, maybe. Like what I'm talking about is a Dan system. You might be familiar with if you played Cyberpunk, how the items have a color system. That's actually the Dan system. It's the same system that you use for belts in martial arts. Now, some martial arts vary from that. Some of them are creative in their structure, but the traditional martial arts system, the belt color is called the Dan system, and it's or Dan, D-A-N. That's how it's usually alliterated into English. It's a single kanji character. Oh yeah, and it's used in a lot of compounds as a status or grade or rank related words. And I think the first time I really saw the kanji, a good example of that is the punk rock group Inogami Circus Don. That word Don is also a circle of people, yeah. A group of people is also can be a Don. Any kind of a circular association. So like when you're saying Don, it not only means the belt, but the belt symbolizes the group, the circle of people. And yeah, so so there's a metaphor with people in a circle as well, and having the belt, and then theoretically the Don system. What you're talking about is really a union of, so like Red Don is a smaller circle. The you know, black belt, that's the smallest circle, and around that is the Red Don, and around that is the Blue Don, and then around that is the Purple Don. I might be getting them mixed up, but that's the idea. It's a more, each circle is more elite, but it's tighter knit. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Or at least that's theoretically how it works. When you're joining like the black belt, it's really a symbol of your love and respect for those people. Even if, yeah, I'm just cute. I just think it's cute, this turkey in the snow. Oh, we've got people around the watering hole here. People like to hang out by the stream. That's nice. I should make a little park here. So, oh, actually, people are using it are fishing here too. This is a fishing and water hole. So we have no empty barrels. This is plowed. I don't have any seeds. I thought I bought a bucket of seeds though. That's right. But it's not spring yet, so we'll wait to sow it in spring now. Oh, it's in the trade depot, okay. View. Aiden's getting statues built over here. Okay. We're gonna put one of these right at the door. Right at the front gate. The better one. She is now a symbol of our entire culture here. She's gonna be what you see when you walk in the door. Okay, so we go to. There could be a quickening here where I can just like grab the item and place it, like bam, plop, drop target, right? That would be fucking a lot easier. Bam, plop, drop target. That would be so much easier. Because now what do? I gotta go here, furniture, and once again I've gotta find the exact fucking thing I was looking for. The very exact thing I was looking for. She got her own little spot right here. It was one of the rock salts. You're gonna pick which one? No, I was gonna pick which one. Spend. Cancel construction. I want to pick the statue that goes here. Can I not do that? Gotta let the dwarves pick it? Not a fan. Anyways, we've got statues galore. Oh, here we go. Got hit the drop down. Okay. Aiden. This one, the better one. Aiden goes here. Who is this? Chalk statue of dwarves. Let's remove that one. Okay, just dwarves. This is the temple for whom? Zone, click here. The name of the deity is. I'm sorry, I gotta keep going back and forth like this. But who is skill speaker, copy, musician? Let's get some culture going here. Aiden's got a ton to do already, right? Well, she's our engraver. A recruit. Okay. Shem needs a job. What are you doing? Who is your oh, I already selected him. Okay, Shem. Is going to. Yeah, we're gonna allow this to be public. That's how we get our it validates our cult better. You know, logic validation that we're in the right place. We've got barrels and barrels full of food. Martha's brouhaha. Here at Martha's brouhaha. Yeah, well, what do the dwarves call it? Oh yeah, we've got shore ass. We need to designate a tavern keeper still. Toulon is the broker. Why not? Is it not a better what? Oh, I just clicked the wrong button. tab you watch. If we get, there's a better way to know. Is there a better place in the whole colony to learn the prices of shit? I think not. Tavern is the talk of the town. Quite literally. Correct? Yeah. That's the idea. Broker, when you're not busy, you can tavern keep. That will give you an edge and get your name well known throughout all the colonies. We've got Colonite Capricorn. Very cool. Those might sell. We got so much coal, we're making jewelry out of it. Lordy, lordy. Why can't we get some charcoal? Did we ever get any charcoal? I want to melt some gold nuggets down here. In this one. Add new task. Oh, no, native. Let's see, is it satisfied now? That refining coal stuff is just... Okay, whose bedroom is this going to be? Got a nice, really nice ginkgo wood bed. Let's give this to the sheriff, right? Let's assign this. Here. I have done this barter a few times. Bam. Accept and... We're going to get it all lined out and engraved really nicely. This is going to be, you know what, that would make a better spot for the militia commander, to be honest. Let's assign the dwarf. Sheriff, you're going to get a bigger one. You're going to get an even bigger one. Asmo, you get this one. Let us... Alright. We need to place more beds. Thank you. It's like you hit pause and suddenly you've got 5 million things to do. You know? But thankfully, you don't have to just thankfully you can just assign stuff. Okay, so who else? Expedition leader gets this one. Right. And then bedroom. Here, except this is going to belong to our sheriff. Okay. No more main figures. We're getting bedrooms. We're getting bedrooms now. How lovely. Let us get these bedrooms engraved as well. So we go to mining. Do we have to do smoothing? Smoothing. Let's get them smoothed and engraved. Right on through here. All this. That didn't work. Gotta smooth first, apparently. Oh, you can carve tracks right on the stone floor. That wasn't mentioned at all in that video. But actually, let's go ahead and dig this out. I just want to see some symmetry there. Let's take a look. I really like rectangular rooms. I know a lot of people are like the organic feel. I've got a little bit of organic feel in there. This is about as good as it gets. And you know what? It kind of looks like a heart. Kind of looks like a dwarven heart. The organ, not you know what they draw on the postcards. This really looks like truly an atrium, right? Like literally an atrium. It's too bad that it's right above the biggest water source in the whole subterranean. We're gonna just go coast to coast on this layer. Go ahead and grab iron. Oh, we don't need iron. All we really want is something besides rocks. So, holy crap. How long was this underwater? How many millennia was this underwater? You gotta just wonder, look. This must have been underwater for millennia during, like, though, at some point this little inland sea, now you can see this is fresh water, this is salt water because of the color. That's lovely. I love that detail. But there's only one like real lake. This is all like salt water, right? I believe. Well, the water of incinerating, the lovely Gulf, the faded water, the sea extinguishing, the South Gulf, even though it's north of where we live, it's damn near Arctic. You know, the faded water. This is the largest body of water I've seen so far. Yeah. It's like coast to coast, global almost, isn't it? The main ocean. Here we've got a volcano. The island of rapidity. Just I wonder if there what else is there. That's great. The jungle of chill. I don't think they mean that in the 21st century colloquialism of let's hang out, chill. But you notice it's damn near the equator and it's still cold. That's kind of how I built this world. And there used to be a menu. Let me see if I couldn't find the menu. Let's see if it's in the settings here. I want to take a look. Difficulty. Normal. Announcements. Oh, this would be nice. Look at just pages and pages of announcements. It's great. All right. Okay, so you can't just show the seed, the world generation details here in this. I will at some point maybe paste bin it sometime, but for now I want to keep it secret until I'm done, until I know the fate of this colony. If I get this maybe 10 years, I will consider this. I will probably retire at that point. But for now, I'm just having fun building, and assigning new amenities for these dwarves. And we're sitting at 49 population. Some pause and let them do some work now. Sitting at 49 population. You know, we've got one angry dwarf. Isn't that a Ben Folds song? One angry dwarf. Of course. Let's see if I can find a cover version of that. Maybe I'll sing that karaoke someday. For Dwarf Fortress. Would you like that? Let me know. Let me know in maybe I'll bust out some chops. I might even try some singing lessons. I'm sure I can do that online. There's something like something that animals can hear that people can't. A little whistle. I'm really happy to see my neighbor, the squirrel. Oh, not even half enough. Dwarves are sleeping, and it's just party all night in this tavern. There's a couple doors. Wait, let's see if we've got. No, we're still waiting on wood for barrels. We've got to chop down another ginkgo. We'll find a ginkgo to chop down. Let's go ahead and top here. Oh, wrong axe. My bad. This axe is the one we're looking for. This hazelnut tree. Let's get. We'll get more leafy vegetables too if we select a few choice trees to knock down. Got a double tree here. It is just lousy with ginkgos. Let's chop that one and let the smaller one thrive. Let the younger one thrive. That is proper rotation. This one can come along too. Anytime, when you take the king tree, there are 3 more little ones that fight each other until there's only one left. That's the way it goes. It's the law of nature, right? Yeah. In a very philosophical sense. All right, let's drop into layer 27. So we've made a lot of progress here. It is almost the end of noon, so we have been here for about 6 months. Because we joined right at the top of the year. You know what I want to do is finish out the year before I end the video, though. I would like to have a nice round. Yeah, I'm through with designated trees to chop. There we go. Oh, we do. Let's make barrels. Add task. We are making barrels. Indefinite. Add task. Bins. Indefinite. I don't care if you want a barrel, a bin, a bucket. There's gonna be plenty of those now. I really don't care if you want a wheelbarrow. We're gonna have plenty of those. There. And that's what we're gonna designate, huh? Let's go ahead and make another wood furnace here. Now that we're downstairs. Where would I like to build that one? These are enormous rooms. Maybe I'll have a downstairs banquet hall. It looks like they're hesitating to chop this up because they want more support. Let's go ahead and build in some support structure here. To do that, all right. There's a little eraser button. I can undesignate a couple of pillars. I want to try to make it somewhat symmetrical like that. A little offset is fine. We've got what? 5, and 6 in between. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's chill. And that's a beautiful stone type. We can use it to add color to any environment. See if there's a bed ready for the sheriff. Instructions, no furniture. Bed. No, we don't have one made. It's because we gotta let time roll by, buddy. Oh, we've got a couple of visitors to our brand new, spanking new temple here. Let's go back up and check out the statue listing. I'm gonna go to stocks, check out statues. I'm just really interested in who is being built a picture of. Rock salt statue of Ning. He's one of the deities to whom I have a temple dedicated. So finely crafted rock salt statue of Ning. The item is finely designed image of Ning, the deity of oaths, war, and fortresses, depicted as a male dwarf in rock salt by Arab Mozib Medtub. I had to take my time with that one for sure. Ning is laboring. Laboring, not in labor. Okay. Let us drop down here. We're kind of like an Atlas type of deity, I think. Let us look for zones. Is this? Let's look at this. That's Dayton. Only the who's that? Onal. Okay, and up here, the one up on layer 27 then is the Ning temple. Quick Ning, yes, this is it. We want now look at furniture, builder, furniture, statue. Not use closest. Okay, we will place it now. And I don't remember what it was. Rock salt. Yeah, rock salt statue of Ning. Ning. There we go. That will belong. Do we have any instruments here? No. Well, we go into the crafting. Let's try to make some instruments. Oh, we need leather bracelets. Yeah. Indefinite until we're out of leather. That's right. I did get that request from the Trader Depot. Let's work orders. Cast. We're getting some leather bracelets made out of chicken leather. Personally, I like the skin on chicken. I wouldn't do that. It holds the umami in, especially close to the bone. Yeah, if you like bone and you don't like skin, then you wind up with moisture really close to the bone, but it can dry out. It dries out a lot faster. I really like umami. Really like umami. And nothing is more umami than a good old piece of baked chicken. I could be wrong about that. Maybe I'm misinterpreting. What just happened? Something major just happened. People were just scattering. Just standing around, all of a sudden they started scattering. What? Has created whole figure of Kupuk. Yeah, that's what I want to see that. Where is it? That's where you did it. Okay. Is it in here? Bituminous coal. Let us decorate the halls. Where are our little nooks? And we need some nooks and crannies. Let's build a little nook right here. Oh, we'll put it right there in the tavern. That's a perfect spot. It will be a talking point piece. All right, and wheat seeds. I'm starting to speak nonsensically because I'm getting tired, I suppose. Furniture. Statue. And it was what? The borax? No, it was made out of bituminous coal. Masterwork anhydrate septic. I'm fine with that. Oh, it's a figurine, not a statue. I got those confused. The difference is between a figurine and a statue is that a statue has a base. It's meant to sit on the ground. A figurine can have a lot of the same properties, however a figurine is made to be moved around, whereas a statue is made to be stationary most of the time. What just happened to the Oh, somebody was really interesting here. Somebody was telling a masterwork poem or something. Zazar the herbalist. Of course, some of his best business comes from the tavern. This is really the marketplace of our village here. 49 members, and we have all shapes and sizes. I'm really every shape and size. We've got dwarf, 49 dwarf, 2 goblins. Have the elves joined? We've got 1 elf. Oh. Elf herbalist. You shall be suitable. She's young enough, pretty enough that she would have. If I make her chief, nobility has to be a dwarf. I believe there is a restriction there, right? Can I know you've been studying. I want to give you something. But no, it has to be an elf. It cannot be an elf. Most elves are not eligible. Oh, I've got a dedicated scribe that has arrived. Good. That means I can stop half-assing it with our illegible scribe. Yes. Oh, that was automatic. Good. Very good. It's got to be a tough job being an illiterate scribe, right? I'm glad our scholar hired somebody who's going to be happier in that job. Animal inaccessible. Goose. flew up in a tree. And he was trying to catch it. That's a smart goose. That goose outsmarted that person. Giant old leather bracelet. Oh, masterpiece. Let's take a look. Oh, that is at the leather station, right? No, here. Ooh, llama leather bracelet. Exceptional. This is like orange tier, right? I know some. Oh, yeah, let's take a look at her. Oh, toggle visibility. Water buffalo leather bracelet. Man, this is one I was interested. This is a masterful giant old leather bracelet created by Arab. I can't. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. That's one that I actually cannot pronounce. Usually, I can pronounce words that a lot of people would stumble over. That's probably why I'm so attracted to foreign languages, because it provides more of a challenge than English. It's just the curiosity of my mind. My vocabulary requires a higher degree of challenge, so I'm learning, increasing it fold by learning 10 other languages. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, we've got some more bauxite here. Let's designate the bauxite. I want to carefully pick that out. We're just going to go ahead and we're just going to make a little platform at every layer. Okay. Oh, is this other one? This is the layer 26. We don't want one there. Right? This is where. Oh, yes. Yes, this is what we want. I want to go ahead and prospect out the night 3x3 on every floor. I don't care what it is. We're creating a stairwell. Yes. Higher. All right. Down, 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 down. We are gaining in our knowledge of the water table here. We're going to surround it. Oh, first. Okay, so where do we want to build our reservoir? We're going to dig ourselves a nice little reservoir. Right here. Got room for a 3x so many reservoir, and we're just going to cut into this and let it fill. Yeah. I'll build a cistern here, right on top of it, and then we will have a pump, brings it up the layer, all the way up, until we're happy. And then we're going to dump it down in a waterfall. Every layer is going to have a waterfall falling through it for several floors. We haven't worked out all the details yet. We just know what we want. We have a general plan here. A wonderful little waterfall park. An envy of the entire world. Even if it is met Even if it is Dwarf made. We got Sylvite, huh? That's what that is. Is that related to? That must be like a high carbon? I'm just guessing from the etymology of the name what kind of stone it is. I'm trying to guess. But what I really should do, that's my guess. Whether it's organic or sedimentary, right? Okay, so let's Sylvite. SYL. Right, yeah. Oh, it was kind of right. Oh, Sylvite is an unremarkable stone found in large quantities within rock salt. It is fire safe, but not magma safe. Interesting. So, that might be nice as a firewall material, huh? I don't know.
Wait, you mean like coding stuff? You mean like code?
Code?
And antivirus?
Oh, firewall? No, that's a different kind of firewall. The kind of firewall I mean is like a big slab of concrete between two buildings, and so to keep fire from spreading from one part of a building to another, or between two different buildings that are right next to each other. Brick is a good example of a firewall, or concrete. It's usually ooh. Oh, you're designing a character now to go with your music. Cool. It's actually kind of talented. I hope it turns into something for you. But don't forget, you need a firm basis in every subject in order to make better art. And the self-discipline you learn from following your teacher is going to carry through, and eventually you're going to be old enough. You're going to be your own teacher, and you're going to have to follow those rules just to make anything useful. But I really like the initiative you got going in this direction. It's really cool. Little character. I've seen this character before. I've seen you watching him before. It's really cool to see you using it like that. So, are you actually coding it as a level? Or,
Just listening to the music I made.
Yeah. But you're doing up the logic too, right? There's no, if you make the logic for different kinds of sounds, right? Oh, no, wait, you just code that in the data, right? The key press data, you just make a string, right? A string of letters. That's how I would code it. It'd just be a data string. You got all your rates and stuff. It's pretty cool. All right. Well, let's take a look here. Yeah. Pull this lever, please. Drop the firewall. Oh, no. Cancel it. Cancel. I don't want to. Don't pull that lever until Wait until the reservoir is dug out, and then pull the lever. Ooh, we are getting masterpiece bracelets, leather bracelets of really valuable leathers. I'm really happy. This is gonna make the trade caravan very happy next year. We might try to do something with platinum too. We just got gold. Let's make some gold bracelets. Fantastic idea. Can we do that at a smelter? Bracelet? Okay, no. Can we do it at the jeweler shop? Wow. Those gems are just amazing. Okay. The jeweler we got is really, really good. Really, really skilled. I'm really happy about him. I built him as soon as I came up. And that's one of the best ways to build value for your colony is to get a jeweler. Like this minute I saw him, I knew we were going to make it. Because you get him putting gems and stuff, all of a sudden you're talking hundreds and thousands of dollars for the same items that would be in the tens of gold in value, All of a sudden something that's worth 15 gold, a little wooden bracelet, something you would never really, like for a child's play toy or something, and that all of a sudden it's worth 1,500, and it's just like, you know what? That's just, stuff like bracelets. That's something that's lightweight, very lightweight. You can send a lot of them, and just break the bank for the trader. That's the idea. You want to break the bank, and have to get as much value while giving a little, with as little weight as possible. That's why I went with leather, the bracelets at first, because if we're doing masterwork bracelets at task, little clothing, right? Do this. Is that a bracelet? Bracelet is. No, that's not clothing. I gotta keep looking. Add new other objects. Gonna do gold bracelet. Not in this list. Back. No, we want gold. No, back. Armor, furniture, siege equipment, other objects, metal clothing. No. Back. B. Other objects. Opens menu. Gold. Bracelet is not in here. We can make some gold goblets, sure, why not? Add new task. I wasn't planning to do that. What I'm looking for is bracelets, though. And then the jeweler will custom with gems, and they'll be worth hundreds and thousands of dollars a piece. It'll be lovely. And then we're going to be worth too much money, and then we're going to start getting attacked by titans. And we've only got 5 people in our army. So, create squad. We've got to create a new squad, no uniforms. And these guys are going to be, that design is wicked. I like it. For their coat of arms. That's perfect. We're going to equip them. Not those guys. These guys. Equip. Add uniform. Large. archery, blarchery. And the most important thing is new weapon, crossbow. You're gonna need gloves, handwear. You've got to have some kind of glove, any kind of glove, because you can hurt yourself. Slivers are a real issue when you're trying to shoot a damn crossbow. Because if you get think about getting an infected sliver, you know, on your hand, because you know, the crossbow, like, you rolled a one and the crossbow, like, flew out of your hands and smashed a tooth out, you know. totally, we want leather. We want leather. Just any shoe. Any shoe's fine. Gloves and shoes and a crossbow. And yeah, let's start making some more armor. Something appropriate for like a buckler. Bucklers are okay for an archer, I believe. And you task us make some bucklers. Armor, iron, buckler. Okay. For now, we're just doing the bows, what we've got. Okay, so and then we're gonna need an archery range for them to train in. Right. Archery range. This looks like a good spot for an archery range. First we have to, we also need to designate them crafts-wise, right? Yeah. Designate them crafts-wise. Okay. Let's go up to 27 now. How are we doing on that prospect and the stairwells? The chicken. Kick cross, me buono, bene. Rooster, tame. Pet of Oz. Okay. Thoughts, personality. He has the ability to focus. He was outside in the cougar blood, which will never get cleaned. And I mean it. Let's take a look here. We do have a training area assigned now. I don't know. It's gonna be a giant hall here. It's gonna be a giant hall. We've reviewed those master works. Need gold bars. Day up. Oh. Here we go. comes the circle of needs again. Workshops, furnace, wood furnace. Ashery, carpentry, for crafting, soapy. You know what? We don't have any bacon. We need an ashery. Oh, put it in here with the Oh, god damn. All kinds of problems. All kinds of problems with stockpiles. Barrels. I thought I designated some wood to be chopped. I don't see any wood piles. Except right here. What are you working on it? Family is the true bond that keeps society thriving. I really like your attitude, personality, creativity, feel for social relationships, feel patience, poor empathy. You might be good. Let's see if we've got any military thoughts. Irish, okay. This squad. Assign some dwarves. Irish. You are going to lead this squad. Because I think you'll make a good company officer. Irish. Not a wrestler. You don't need to wrestle. You're a crossbowman. The hairy glazes. I need a first lady. Ladies are excellent. Natural archers. I love that beard. That's gonna look so awesome with a crossbow in your hand. This is their lead criteria. Scribe. Let's teach you how to defend yourself. Just in case. Because books are one of the things that get stolen the most in this game. One of the things that brings the necromancers. Let's see, cook. A miner, a glassmaker. Yeah, a glassmaker. Okay. Now we've got some nice diversity here. Go ahead. Okay, we've got 5. We've got to designate. Let me go into archery on the wiki here. Archery is a combat skill associated with ranged combat. Crossbow value in the military. Dwarves using archery have their place in the military. They may fire at a distance without threat of being attacked by melee weapons or by being mauled to death. Right. Issues with archery. Okay. Subsections. Crossbow. The only native ranged weapon available to dwarves. Blowguns and bows are available through sieges. frustrating, okay? Still has shaky aim. Artist Kirill Nedorosov. Note proof of permission. Melee combat, range combat. Crossbows shoot bolts as their ammunition, and marked dwarves will engage targets up to 20 tiles distance. Provided they have clear line of sight to them, sea levels up or down count equally against the distance. I'm measuring this range, subtracting from the total XY distance. Not Pythagorean. It's just a simple sum, okay? I can live with that. Logistics. Require bolts and quiver to fire. Okay. So we should be going to our leather worker and have them making quivers, huh? Leather shop. Add new task. Make leather quiver? Yes. Until it's satisfied. Actually, let's go ahead and be specific. Add new task. No, not that kind of. Wait. Instrument piece, no. Hood, legging, global. Hoods are actually good for archer. Yeah. Okay. That makes some. We're gonna have to get some more leather. Bottom line. Maybe we can. I don't know if we can designate someone a hunt or not. Good question. Anybody can swing an axe. Come on, guys. Okay. Not quite sure what I want to do there. Maybe. Oh. We need archery targets. Targets. And let's drop the wiki. Targets. We need targets. I don't see it. Target. Archery range. That's what I'm looking for. BYT. Okay. BYT. What's close? Marcus site? Fine. Let's do this. Wait a minute. Where did I just... Wrong room. Okay. Ah! Oh, please. Cancel this one. I'm so glad they went through all that trouble to make this game usable with a mouse, but at the same time, the levels of depth for these menus are just so ridiculous that it's actually, in some cases, a lot faster to do things with the old keyboard strokes. But people kept insisting it's going to sell great if you ever build a GUI, I'm sure. And they were right. They stuck to their guns. They worked on the data side until it was finished, or at least satisfactory. I really wanted to do something like that too. Okay, you take the old smog server, and then you take like a modern AI and just like spit out objects and adjectives. Like, give me 100 adjectives, give me 100 nouns, put them in the appropriate files in the smog server, right? And then you just protocol it. Just run a local server. Flip the protocol for the console. Write a very basic console. Maybe even a pre-made script for that console. It doesn't have to be really simple. But it can be really simple and just do something amazing with the most simplest ingredients, you know. Okay, it is late. We have got just a couple months left, and I want to get through winter here. Yeah, I was building archery targets. But let's do that on the run, okay? So we're doing building, furniture. No. Military. Archery. Here. Whatever's near. Right. Repeat. BYT. That's a lot faster. BYT. Because of the menu depth. BYT again. We need 5. 1 for each guy. BYT. Market site. Let's do this. Alright. Now, routine is off duty. We want them to do staggered training on the opposite months, right? Because we don't want all our talent training at the same time. This is the idea. They all get the experience. Let's do a staggered training again. Copy. Done. View monthly schedule. Staggered training. Copy. Paste. paste, paste, paste. Edit. No, that's not what I wanted. Copy. No, that's what I wanted. Alright. Oh, paste, paste, paste. 1, 2, 3, paste, paste, paste. That's it. And we're going to name this done. Oh, you got to go back. Copy, paste, done. Okay. Got it. Say, hot and cold. Okay. And we're going to rename this as equatorial. Equinoctial. Done. Okay, equinoctial. Okay, copy and paste. And then actually this is the one I named for you. This one, edit. On editing, okay. View monthly schedule. Cold means you get this. This is spring. Copy, paste, 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 paste. Okay. And equinoctial. You paste, paste, paste. We're doing the opposites. Oh, that's not the same as off duty. No orders is not the same as off duty. My bad. Edit. No, done. Copy. Okay. Paste, paste, paste. Paste, paste, paste. Okay, equinoctial will be paste, paste, paste. Yeah, that was right. Okay. Edit. Oh, done. That does not look right. Copy. That's easy. There's a lot. I got that misinterpreted in my mind, I guess. But what's the opposite of equinox again? Equinox and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is it? Relax and no, I'm tired. If I can't think of a word like that. Well, how far are we? Okay, let's get this up. Let's watch dwarves. Let's pick a dwarf and follow. Someone on layer 27. Oh, Goblin Poet, 177 years old, female. Okay. 2 lovers, 4 children. Rims, labor, personality. She has amazing spatial sense, a very good sense of position of her own body, great deal of patience. Thoughts. She felt boldness talking with a friend, military. Groups. Kind of fucking move on. Jump in? Ah. Good idea. A bin full of gems, nice. That should clear up some floor space. Thanks, guys. Finally, we're getting some bins done. We've got wood everywhere. Phenomenal. Go from pick any coke. Yeah. It's a deal. What do we got here? Hide root? Ah. One of those really dwarven things. About dwarf fortress. Berries, blade weed, plant, wild care plants, garden cress. Oh good, we're keeping our seeds and stuff. Is it spring yet? No. Is it spring yet? No. 6 of opal in midwinter. Which it barely gets any ice cover. Half of the lake freezes. Ah, the stream is almost frozen. I think this is the same, like... Ah. Yes, this is the seed that decides whether or not a particular piece is frozen because it's so close to freezing. But yes, we do still have running water. And mosquitoes. Mosquitoes have found a lovely home near our watering hole. Every time you go get a bucket of water, a mosquito bites your neck. Isn't it lovely? Some of them brings first they bring all the buckets, and then they fill them and carry them home. Well, the person who's carrying buckets doesn't have to do all the work, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of a funky system, right? Midwinter. And pretty soon I should get this autosave, and that is my end. I have had enough of this game. I'm sorry. We're just going to zip through the rest of it, even though I know I've been deadly slow this whole time. But a lot of information. We've learned a lot on this journey today. A lot about the dynamics of the game. As vicariously mentioned in other parts, we've finally got our tomb. We finally got parts to do our tomb. Well, at least the casket is there. I don't know if the guy has remains or not. Did they ever give that guy remains? I really don't know. Let's do right here in the atrium. We're going to honor this man who is such an asshole they had to kill him. This amazing hero. No, he got jumped on by like 3 other dwarves in the tavern. It was pretty wicked. Pretty wicked way to go out, man. But the sheriff did nothing, so maybe the guy must have had it coming. The sheriff and the hammer, they knew what was up. They heard the stories. They even read the obituary. Didn't arrest any damn person. Even with a fully stocked prison. Hello. I guess it can happen to Rasputin. It can happen to dwarves. Or the dwarf Rasputin, apparently. Except not as clever. This is a take. This is a guess, you know. We are construction of not is it furniture or just a plain construction? I do know not. Yeah, burial slab. Did the slab get complete? The slab was never made. Okay. Go back through. I know I saw a casket upstairs. Yeah, we finally got the coffin did. And rock salt. Oh, poor goose is full of snails and lice. Well, that goes for any bird that you try to pasture out in a swamp, I guess. Okay, they're not getting eaten by snakes. Although, if I remember, I actually started this dungeon. Well, I call it, dungeon fortress, you know. Eventually, it will be a dungeon, and maybe I'll do adventure mode. Planning adventure mode. The devs are planning adventure mode for hopefully April for a first version. I really would like to playtest that. But adventure mode is pretty cool too. It's part of making Dwarf Fortress. You want to make something really cool, and then the temptation is there. You have to take it to do some archery targets are finished. I think I'm done editing here. I should be getting dressed and coming down here soon, I think. When the ex-dwarves are here training, when they leave, then the archers should come down and start training in the opposite month. Equinoctial, a word I made up, but it follows proper English language rules. So, apparently, only straight rails really work. So, This little bit, this may as well be deconstructed. Okay, that's not it. Building. Can't erase buildings with this tool. I guess they're permanent now. What is this that I've got locked here? What is this that I have forbidden? Agathpartum Nunur Lozlok. This is a bituminous coal figurine of Hubuk wire metals. No, that's right. This is the one I was looking for before. All craft dwarfsmanship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of Hubuk wire metals. The dwarf and dwarfs in bituminous coal by Monum Lorlilum. Okay, I messed that one. Monum Lorlilum. Monum say it 5 times fast. Monum Lorlilum. Monum Lorlilum. Sounds like you're trying to say something with your hand over your mouth. Hubuk wire metals is surrounded by the dwarves. Artwork relates the ascension of the dwarf Hubuk wire metals to the position of Baron of the Silvery Theater in 2020. It is studded with iron. This object menaces with spikes of bituminous coal. On the item is an image of bloodthorn and bituminous coals. Bloodthorn. Cool. Value to, who would sell that? Who would sell such a thing? Who the hell would ever sell such a thing? Unless it was to Kubuk himself. Kubuk. Ah, yeah, I'm just... The accent graph. Over the U, it gives it... Like you shape your mouth as an A and then try to say the sound. That's kind of my thought pattern on that, on how to pronounce that. That is one doozy of a word. He is the supreme leader of our faction now. Huh? He is ruling over the capital. Take a look. We can find this location. Hobok. It would be nice to go into Legends mode for just a bit. See if we can find out who this is. Oh no. Yeah, I told you about them. I told you. He's gonna come back and bite you. But no, you let that damn tomb sit there. The tomb sat there on the queue for 12 months. And now you're getting haunted. Oh, I feel so bad for you dwarves. You should have done it for your children in the first place. I specifically mentioned them, if I remember, when I was saying that you need to teach your children the propers of respect, at least a modicum. And I will not be sad if you become haunted. I have said this. Ha ha ha. The righteous shall be rewarded. Ha 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 ha. We got a baby born. Another child. We've got our seventh child born in the colony. It's been really successful. People love shagging and Nicketatest. Chaintorches. We are a family, great family place, in other words. Ironic. A great place to raise families is also a great place to go do some shagging. It's just a fact of life, folks. Don't get mad at me. I didn't invent the rules. I hear miracles do happen, but I haven't seen one yet. I do believe they happen, but I haven't seen one yet. Not in that kind. Not that kind of miracle, anyway. You want to carve off the limestone? Limestone is probably our divider. Shows us where the wet starts and the rock salt. Okay, we've run into in here. Yeah, we want to dig in here, and because that's going to be our. You know, sometimes you put 25 dwarfs on something, and it takes a year to happen. This game can be really frustrating. If somebody ever going to build this, let's put this up on a higher priority. That's another solution. That's another thing you can do. I'm being a bad influence here, not showing. Let's go to, where is it? Priorities. Okay, how do I do dig priorities again? Okay, god dang it. Show advanced options. Here we go. Okay, here's how you do it. Yeah, we want to auto mine too. Yeah, let's do that. Well, let's go all, and then we'll go auto after that. Yeah, just go auto. What the hell? With this, I want to prioritize as the first dig. Blueprint only mode? No. Blueprint standard selection. I don't know what I just clicked. Oh, we're collecting ores here. Cassiterite? Cassiterite? I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. Let's take a look. Or the tin, also make one of 10 glaze. Okay, so now we can make what? We don't have any copper anyways. We can make 10 cups. Tin is good for making cups and cans. Anything bigger than that, they're not structurally sound as a sheet metal. What makes them easy is it's You don't need to have a huge fire to bend it into a shape. You need a little bit of high pressure to roll it out into the sheet. Once you've got that sheet, it's actually quite easy to make things out of tin sheet because only a little pressure. It only takes a little pressure to activate the melting point. Okay. Cancels pen pasture, goose, animals inaccessible. Because they flew away. Okay. Goose is too smart for you, buddy. I don't know how you've been a caretaker that you can let a goose fly up in a tree. Gooses, they honk and they bite. Okay, wear some gloves, buddy. Wear some gloves. Wear some gloves and you can catch the son of a gun. Good leather gloves. That's all you need, buddy. Yeah, Stone X5, let's go. Where is this at? Ooh, cool. This is on our level 20. Good, let's see where it's at. Ooh, cool. Oh, so this is inside the mountain though, right? So good, baby. Just do all what you can. You cancel the rest. That's fine with me. Let's scroll back down to 20 now. Oh, this is 20. Okay. No, this is oh. That means we got down to 15. There was water at 14. Okay. We're gonna keep building stairs here. As far as we can go. We're gonna try here. We're just gonna do this technique. Run south. If we run into water, we're gonna go north. Back up to here. Wherever we run into water, we're just gonna cry across the other way. Alternation. All the way down. That's a solid plan. 15 is where we've got 2 water spots. We can't get any deeper. This is the route. Go ahead and dig this out. Oh, advanced options. No, we only want this to be a 4. Mudstone? Yeah, that is a porous, semi-porous, right? All right. Oh, I guess we can auto designate, and then I think we've got about 4 more days for the winter, for the springtime, and and that's the end of your 2. That should be the beginning of 252. Well, 4 more days, yeah. And the foliage is starting to come back in a big way on the 28th of Obsidian. There it is. Alright, well, I hope this was an educational trip. We are learning this game together. Really appreciate you being here. I do not have Twitch open right now, so I don't know who is on. But this time of night, my dog might just be on already. And I really recommend Mouse might be on. Tricky might be on. One of those 3 would probably be my favorites at this time of night. And that's who I will recommend you to. Also, if you can catch Zach Roar, what a beast! The guy can't stop, you know, dropping awesome videos, man. I really respect that guy. You know, and the king of the fucking thumbnail, man. The more cringe he makes it, the better his videos sell. It's ridiculous how good that guy is, and his Occam's razor line. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna stop talking about Asmongold because I watch his videos almost every single fucking day, at least one of them. And I just give the dude lots of respect, and I really like his content. And it inspires me. Cheers. I hope you guys have a good night. I hope you write blessings. And it is now officially Sunday in my time zone. Thank you. Cheers. And great blessings.